very greatest thing to happen in U.S. politics in a very long time.
The what?
What?
So, this is so fucking stupid. Biden made a speech in front of like red backlights that was just like straight up evil looking. It looked like a Sith Lord giving a speech to the Senate, like 100%. And this just fed into all of the Dark Brandon memes where he's just like blatantly evil and everybody's still kind of rooting for him.
I fucking love it.
The Darth Brandon.
Because all the people that he called out for it are getting so up. He's like, I've never been insulted so much. But it's like, yeah, he went up and he had red backlights, but he didn't like. He just said, "Hey, the people that are trying to undermine our democracy are a threat to our democracy."
That's an unedited image there in Roll20. That's not fake.
I love
it. It really is something else.
God.
Wow.
Anyway, we're
It's almost like their PR is really bad.
I'm here for it though. I think the underlying thing, we should.
There will be no more malarkey.
Right.
I mean, yeah, no, I see what you're saying though. It's like we're cutting the bullshit. Like the bullshit stops now.
Yeah, we're unleashing Dark Brandon.
Such a radical leftist president.
Let's kill my Dark Brandon.
So radically leftist. Just all of these crazy leftist views and policies that he's done.
Wildly leftist.
Wildly leftist and definitely not centrist or moderate
barely
at all.
Left of center.
Definitely not barely left of center. Maybe not even left of center.
I was gonna say Brandon is the least evil name I've ever heard, and then I remembered the Brandon I know shot someone.
Oh, this is
Dark
Brandon. No.
This is Dark Brandon.
So how does this dragon kill us?
All right, let's do this shit.
It's his turn.
I hope
Can you please re-describe his transformation sequence for us?
I will. His whole TF sequence. I've actually prepared a 32-page comic that is just his TF sequence. Hope you're ready.
Hot.
Delicious.
You would have.
Does it have a Sailor Moon?
No,
because Taylor Moon's sequences are fucking cowardly.
Wrong audience. Get your head back in the gutter.
Oh, okay.
This
That's
has
for Wig.
extensive close-up shots of his pectorals the whole time. His feet, for some reason. I don't know.
And there's really audible bone cracking and stuff because that's a fetish for some people apparently.
Yeah.
It's like so. It's just an ASMR comic then.
I feel like
ASMR dragon transforms into bigger dragon.
No, it's not ASMR. It's smut. How can I make this any clearer? It's transformation porn.
It's gonna be transformation porn with built-in ASMR. You have to put your headset on.
I am being kink shamed right now.
Me too. Fucking rude.
Anyway, before we do anything else, not Frisk, the other F, Flick, I need a charisma saving throw for no particular reason.
Okay, cool.
Don't fuck it up.
Let's just get the Pale Death in here too. Let's just do it all. Or Pale Mother.
He's a warlock. He's fine.
I'm good.
Delightful. 25 you'd think is pretty good, and yet all the same, you have been kind of back in the back of the fight, kind of emerging from the secret tunnel that you had taken into the palace. And as the rest of the party has been dealing with other things, there's been this group of kobolds that you've been slowly dealing with, knocking them out non-lethally, but they've got knives and shit. Anyway, that's how we've hand-waved you being out of the fight temporarily. Just as you kind of knock out the last of these kobolds and dispatch them non-lethally, you feel this wave of magical force kind of ripples out from up in the palace, where the rest of your friends are all fighting Mandius and Ozydirth. And then you feel this tug at your chest, and a little beam of light stretches out into a thread, and you see a ghostly image of Caspian form next to you.
He has Unity he can use to.
True. If you feel like using a D4, you might want to do a D4.
Do a D4. See if that helps.
Oh shit, I forgot I've got Leah next to me too, don't I?
Sick.
27.
You see this thread begin to emerge from your chest, but then you feel this unifying resolution. You hear the call of your teammates. You can tell that some weird shit is going on up there. It sounds like Gale might have gone down briefly, and you know that you are in much too dire a situation to be dealing with whatever this shit is. So you steel yourself, put on your magical reserves, and force that thread back inside of you. And everything is good.
Can I get any read at all with just passive insight about what is going on with this Leah nonsense?
You sure can. It's difficult. What is your passive? It's very
Passive
good.
insight is 21.
21. The first and most obvious thing that's apparent to you is the image, although it's kind of drifting, it looks like she's sleeping, and that is also true for all the kobolds over there. Her eyes are closed. It looks like she's suspended, almost like in a dreamlike state or underwater or something like that. Despite the fact that she appears to be sleeping, she is twitching as if having an uneasy dream. It does not appear that she is in pain, but she's definitely having unpleasant visions right now.
Okay.
You can also definitely tell, like, this is a projection or an illusion or something magical. It's not the real her for sure.
Okay.
And you can see that it is tethered to yourself by this thin, kind of silvery cord.
Understood.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's not what you would get off of that.
Any resemblance at all? And I think I know the answer to this, but any resemblance to the when the Thrycreen and stuff and the old lady like popped out of our chests before being reunifying with our souls, or a different thing than that?
Pretty similar to that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very similar in appearance.
Okay.
All right, let's jump straight back into the battle here. See if I can get a few last kicks off before Gale apparently wrecks my shit. Got something up his sleeve.
Fine, you're gonna tell me no.
I'm excited. I'm excited to tell you now. It's going to be great. We have mythics now. What do we want to do with that? Well, first of all, we just auto-recharged that, and we should probably use it.
Feed me your poison. I fear nothing.
The problem is, he is still restrained, and he would not be able to get a lot of you.
That's right, he's a wimpy kitty baby whiner with his ankle stuck.
Yeah, his ankle's
Wimpy
currently
kitty
stuck.
baby whiner.
Guys, let's bully him.
Wimpy kitty baby whiner. What is your ankle stuck? Baby back bitch. Who's a floor baby?
I'm a dragon. Stop mocking me.
Floor baby. Floor baby. Floor baby. Oh, that takes me back.
God. Poor baby.
God, I almost feel bad for him now.
Ooh, real big tough guy, leader of the dragons. Huh? Well, can you do this? And I just start hovering.
Could you imagine you're just ancient old dragon just being bullied by these adventurers, verbally abused?
It's just a group of adventurers moving their ankles freely around you.
It's so hard.
All right, we're gonna start with a bite. We're gonna try to bite. Okay, which way do I need to go to get clear of all this? Ace, how are you looking in your dragon form? What does your dragon form look like health wise?
Pretty good. I would say if I had to do some quick math, I'm gonna do it a little bit slower. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. More than half.
That's fine. That's fine.
Like maybe 3/4 to two thirds to 3/4.
All right, let's grab Vasu. It's a 30 hit.
No.
24 slashing. You're immune to the poison, but you are grappled and restrained, which is the important part. I think he's gonna bring you up to his mouth and try to bite you.
Why would he do that?
25, or sorry, 32 because you're restrained.
Because we have to add a war section to the TF comic.
True. He gets one more claw. We'll follow up on Vasio. He's smart. He's smart enough to focus
Come on.
fire. Let's do it. 33 for
Why are
another
you focusing
18.
me? I'm just a little guy.
Because you're a little guy and you're right up in
I'm
his
just
face.
a little guy. I'm just a little bird.
The tallest of us.
Alright, in this flailing panic, he grabs at Vasu, tries to just swat you down, has you kind of pinned under one of his paws, it bites you a bit, claws you some more, and then he's going to turn and he's going to begin casting a spell.
I don't remember if I've used my reaction or not, to be completely honest. Have I used a reaction?
You're next, so you probably would have.
Yeah,
likely.
It seems very likely that you would
I
have.
feel like on what is the question?
Yeah,
I did. No, I remember now. I used my Tower of Iron Will.
Yeah.
On one of these Royal Guards.
The red
Let
ones.
them out.
Yep, I remember that now.
Yeah, I remember
Alright.
now.
Then the spell goes off, Oh, he could do that. What's the cast time on that?
3 minutes. I don't know, man.
1 minute.
2 days.
Long enough.
Oh my god, it's an action. Why do I not use this spell all the time? Yeah, sick. He casts a spell, and you watch as the surface of his now ruptured body, this big cavitation that's been put in the side of his ribcage, exposing this shattered still stone, beating heart, and several other organs, begins to turn dull and gray and stony. Cracks begin to form, dust begins to roll off of it. And as his body turns to stone, you watch as it melts, almost like liquid, down into the stone floor of the palace, as he begins to meld with the floor.
Okay. Here's a question.
Yes.
Does that?
Yeah, it does. Sure does. So that's 14 points of magical piercing. He definitely has to release you to do this.
Sam, I'm also grappled and restrained.
Yeah,
So
you would also have to be released to do this. Is this movement? Surely this is movement.
I mean, it's Mage Slayer anyway, so I get the attack, but
Yeah.
Does Mage Slayer mix with,
but also
with your Sentinel and make it so he can't move?
that's what I'm hoping for.
You step into a stone surface large enough to fully contain your body. During your movement. Yeah, using your movement, you step into it. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty explicit. Son of a bitch, Vasu.
Oh,
This is
big
why...
old dumbass big stone baby dragon, you're half stuck in the rock. Oh, almost got where you wanted, huh?
This is why he focused fired you, you son of a bitch.
Just swat him on the wrist.
I like when he attacks you, like, I'm just a little boy, no! And then when he...
Son of a bitch. Okay, well, that's his turn. I will because you rolled super high on initiative. Flick, you can go ahead and jump back and we'll get to you.
What?
We're going to do you since you're at the top of this round and you weren't.
Oh,
before
okay.
it, so go ahead.
Okay, so this ladder leads to where?
That ladder leads up to here. It's a 10-foot ladder.
Okay, so 10 feet. Oh, is he actually there?
When you get up to here, you see that guy is really here, and he seems to be training his arrow past you at the dragon. He seems to be fighting with you.
Oh, okay.
What else do you notice? You can see that there is an orb of darkness. This big sphere is darkness. This room looks like it was destroyed. All these green lines are places where the rubble has been blown apart like an explosion, including directly into the throne room here. And although
Ace has been here, there's darkness.
And although you can't see... Actually, you just can't see it yet, so that's all you would see currently, yeah.
Okay, and I can go through here, though.
You sure can. You can step right through into the throne room.
Yeah,
when
you still
get in here...
you still have worries as well, so you would know that we've
Oh yeah, you would kind of...
antidoted some friends, so some of the people are on our side.
Yeah, you would also have caught that like a bunch of them are currently being unmind controlled by Moat's calm emotions. There is so much shit going on. It's kind of chaotic when you step in, but at least some of the keynote. This big purple fire looks dangerous. Don't step in. This pit is just a pit filled with mud that is also filled with like gold and treasure, and there's a big hole in the ceiling. Like it looks like the ceiling fell down as mud and there was gold mixed in with it.
Okay.
You do see the Ozadirth is way back in the back, and that Ace in his dragon form is a little bit past him. You do also see that, like a JoJo stand, there is a ghastly image of Ozymandias that is kind of projected out of the back of Ozymandias.
No, he disappeared.
Did he?
Yeah, during the transformation, he said he disappeared.
Oh, right. Yes, thank you. He'll be back.
Get him the fuck out of here for now.
He'll be back, don't worry. But you've at least heard that he's been part of this.
Also, real quick, sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
7 radiant damage for Oz at the start of his turn, and I can't see how many stacks he has, but another stack of heat on him.
This is his first one because you just blew it up last round, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha.
Cool. Those are the keynotes. What's your passive perception, Flick?
It's not good. It's 10.
Okay, cool. Those would be the keynotes of what you see as you step in here.
Okay.
As a point of order, did he release me from restraint in order to try to go on the
he
stone?
He had to if he wanted to try it all.
Cool,
Great.
so we're both free?
You're both free.
Awesome.
Well, I'll take a little bit to figure out what I'm doing, but for now, I can never go wrong with this.
The old standby.
The
Give
old
advantage. He's
standby.
restrained.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of green on that last
That
one.
is
a lot of
and
green.
it's a lot of max damage, too.
Oh.
Okay,
Those
first
are going to be straight on Oz.
27 good for 10. 29 good for another 10. 26 good for another 13. And then finally, crit for 20.
20.
Yeah, just this barrage of force comes barreling down. Cracks him several times in his open rib cage. That is a lot of damage.
Have I mentioned how much I love Eldritch Blast and how much I missed it and how much that it gives me an erection every time I crit with it? It doesn't really.
It's such a good spell.
Okay. Then, yeah, that'll be it. I'll figure out what's going on and where to move from here next turn.
All right, delightful. Let's do some legendaries. We can finally do this. He's conflicted. He wants to do multiple things, but one of them is the most important. Not too long ago, a couple weeks, almost a month ago, you watched Anton die aboard his ship, and when he did, you watched as a ghostly visage of Ozymandias swept his soul away. And what you see now is similar to that, with the body of Dr. Worley. You watch as this ghostly image appears for a moment. This giant skeletal dragon hand clutches around his body and begins to lift it up almost like a puppet. And then it disappears. And I think that's all that would really happen for right now. But the body is now gone. And that'll bring it to Flurgle's turn.
You say it was Mr. Worley?
Dr. Worley, yeah.
Oh,
the crazy lab guy that's been experimenting.
Okay. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Somebody tell me, is Dr. Worley a reference to a doctor, or like a...
Yeah, he was from Return to Oz.
In the sequel.
Oh, okay.
A very dark sequel.
Can we watch that again sometime?
Yes, please.
I think I missed it, so I'd like to watch it too.
It's real fucking dark.
It's grim.
It's pretty dark. Okay, so this is looking rough. I'm going to do a thing and hope it helps. He's gonna
What could possibly go wrong?
As an action, he's gonna go chaos. The 5th level spell. It's gonna be these. As he sings a rather discordant song. That's like tides crashing against rocks, giving every one of his allies around him advantage.
Hell yeah.
On saving throws against magic. Can I have an aura? Let's see, what's the aura? 30-foot radius.
Your token should be set up to show auras automatically, but let me know if it doesn't.
Sure, let's see. Aura. How do I set up an aura? It's been a while.
Select your token, hit the gear mark. Yep.
We'll pick blue as my aura. 30-foot rate.
Sick.
I can't move because I'm stuck in mud, but I'm concentrating on that. And I have a bonus action, which I think I can throw a bomb.
Hell yeah, fast hands that bomb.
Yeah, can I aim 60 feet up on like the dragon's head so it doesn't hit any of my allies? It's a 15-foot radius. I don't think I can hit anyone.
Yeah, the bigger problem is going to be the little bit of cover from all of these pillars, which I guess I'll just apply to us. Yeah, these all of these pillars are pillars. All of these like dark circles.
Some of those are broke though.
Yeah.
The one with the red X is broken. Yeah. Actually, it's pretty likely that these have suffered some damage too.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll anyway.
It's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Sick.
It's not a very good dex save. Here you go. Sorry, I have so many explosives and I've only summoned the wrong one. Here we go. It's a DC 14 for 33 damage, aiming in the place where it doesn't hit my friends.
Legit. He has disadvantage because of the restraint, and then he has some cover from the cover. Let's see.
We subtract that catapult munition. Oh my gosh.
Boy, that son of a bitch. Yeah, that's 33 fire damage.
It all goes through. He has no fire resistance.
Double checking. I don't think he does. He takes full damage from fire.
Not many dragons have fire resistance, actually.
Yeah, they're either immune or they're not, I guess. That's me.
All right. At the end of your turn, Moat, you had a hand raised.
Yeah, sorry. When he swooped in and grabbed Worley, was that a teleport?
Oh boy. I think. Boy, what a great question. Right, because you have the protective thing.
It's totally cool if it wasn't. I was just trying to keep up with it.
I have to reference because this is similar to something that has happened to Flick, so I need to make sure that I rule it the same both ways.
Similar. Oh. Oh. Don't like that.
Yeah, hate the way that sounds.
This is not. It is. This is closer to like a primal necromancy. Yeah, I wouldn't call it teleportation, no.
I mean, primal necromancy is just a rich man's teleport anyway.
Pretty much,
True.
yeah. Yeah, I would say, like, definitely some sort of necromantic conjuration. I wouldn't call it a teleport, because the body is not being moved from one place to another.
Totally cool, no big deal.
Cool.
You did explicitly say that the body was gone.
True.
But...
You're right. I guess I totally did.
So I think that is explicitly the definition of
Boy.
it being moved from one place to another.
You know what? I'll allow. What's your DC? What's your DC?
That's not a DC.
For what it's
he
worth,
just can't.
He just cannot teleport to or from.
Okay.
Can't come back.
For what it's worth, I'm pretty sure you ruled it this way for Flick's thing too, because it was.
Yeah.
If it's what I'm thinking of.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna stick with it then. I might be making a mistake, but we'll see.
That's totally fine. Yeah, you're good.
All right. At the end of your turn, let's do a legendary. Asatir is fucking pissed. Nothing is going well for him. Let's try to make something go well for him.
Nothing's going well.
Dude, he has been fucked up this whole fight.
All right, his ankle.
Yeah,
And like
this
7 of us are poison immune.
This restraint has been getting work done. God, I hate this so much. He's seen that you're immune to poison. I hate all of this. Why did I make an end-game poison boss? Why would I do this? He is...
Because it was green, and you were like, I gotta stick with theme.
It's true. He does have this, though. And Vasu is getting low. Maybe I can finish the job on Vasu.
Nah.
24?
Counterspell.
I think that
Oh,
missed.
wait. Are you... Fuck, you're not restrained anymore. He had to let go.
God damn it, that does hit.
Sick.
Just hit.
He has disadvantage because he's restrained.
He's restrained, so it's a natural one. Yep. You live today, and you're up.
I got you, baby.
Oh, poor little floor baby, still stuck in the floor.
Vasu says,
I understand Vasu. He's a lot of bluster.
I resume nat mode, and I dart around his head enough to get the 20 feet dash to get advantage on the attack. Not that I really need it. I have advantage for a bunch of other different reasons, you know.
Sure.
But he also can't opportunity attack me because I have
Yeah.
Zephyr Strike, and I'm just going to be as annoying to him as I possibly can.
Yeah, I really hate that.
24.
24 does hit for 18.
And another stack of heat.
Yep.
And 6 more radiant.
22, damn, also just hits.
And another 9 radiant. I'm gonna flip. Seven more radiant from both of those. 2 more stack. He's got 5 now, right?
He is at 5 stacks, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, fuck, another 30 off of that.
I know he's got great con, so I'm not gonna try to stun him. This Storm Cellar guard up here, is that the one that's friendly to us, or?
That one is not currently friendly to you, no.
Okay. Well, Gale asked me to help him get right up to Ozzy, so I'm gonna do that.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, because I did a bunch of attacks already this turn, I can only, like, get up to him. I can't fly him back over. I think that's actually about as far as I can get right there.
All right, sick.
Actually, I'm trying to think because I needed to. Well, I didn't need to do the dash at all because I already had advantage and he already had a stack. So I could have just attacked him a bunch, flown. This is fire. I don't want to be in that, right?
Definitely
No.
no.
It's on the ground though.
It's real bad fire.
There's also still a field of anti-magic down there, isn't there?
Correct.
Yeah, we'll still just get down here because I can't really get to a good place with the rest of my movement. But I'm ready to pick up Gale and
All right.
take him where he wants.
Sounds good. At the end of your turn, Ozzy. Ozzy looks around. Is like, why aren't you helping? And you hear just kind of like a whisper that carries through the entire hall. This, if you cannot do this on your own, are you even really a dragon? But with a belabored sigh, you watch as this visage kind of pokes its head out just from the ceiling. Its eyes gleam a couple times, and you watch as a few glyphs form throughout the room. One right up yonder. We'll drop one. Oh, right in this juicy pile. And one right up next to Nordo, Leah, and those kobolds.
Juicy Pile was my nickname in high school.
Perfect. Let me add this so I don't forget.
Gross.
Worley's dead. It's the Shade's turn. Hell yes. As soon as he is done planting all of those glyphs, the next thing that happens is Flick and Flurgle from the wall right behind you. You see this enormous skeletal dragon kind of sticks his head out from the wall here and looks down at Flurgle and all of the other kobold Kuatoa that are drifting on silvery cords next to him. Just, good. I can finally start getting to work. And he begins to cast a spell.
Boy.
Oh boy. Okay, that's scary. I'm gonna try and counterspell it.
Counter charm.
Everyone has a.
Real clever.
What? Counter? Oh, counter.
Counter charm would
Counter
be
spell.
very clever. Okay. Counter spell. Double checking.
Let's see if anyone can counter me.
I need a DC 16 spellcasting check.
Okay. I think I have that macro.
Are bards proficient in spell checks?
They get
Yeah.
jacked. They get jacked to it. Yeah.
You get jack shit.
They
Hee.
are basically the only people except for abjuration wizards that get any sort of bonus to it.
I'm trying to. I have a macro for this, which is okay, cool. It's in my unskilled cha. Let's see if this applies. 16 exactly.
Son of a bitch. What is the tryharder? That's your peerless? What is that?
No, that's my what the fuck do you call it? My wild talent,
Oh, son of a bitch.
which applies to all my charisma checks. That isn't an attack.
Gross. You watch as he extends one of these massive draconic hands over towards Burp. And you can see just these strands of energy that are beginning to drift off of his ghostly image, pulling him up into his palm.
Shit, where am I?
And you are able to connect with that spell and sever it before the transfer is complete. He looks at you, disgruntled, like, oh, fucking annoying, and vanishes.
It's probably him just screaming over the the verbal component that disrupted it.
Excellent. That brings us to the Abishai, who's not quite dead yet. Certainly close. He will use half his... Oh, he can't. He's fucking restrained. I remember that. Oh, yeah, darkness. Where's darkness? Where's darkness?
He can't teleport. That's what happened
Oh,
last
that's
time.
right. That's what happened last time. Son of a bitch.
Hello,
That's how these Abishai got fucked.
my old friend.
Well, he's gonna try to struggle free with his old-fashioned muscles. like a normal person. What's your DC, Gale?
Like 1 billion.
Awesome.
Yeah, more than that.
Well, that was his action. End of your turn.
So many floor babies in this fight.
So many floor babies.
Quite a few floor babies.
I am one of them.
Azadirith, you gotta do something. Do something. What other mythics do you have? Why are you immune to poison? He's gonna bite again. He will bite at Ace. 33 to hit for 37
He's just a little
damage.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything against that. So how much is it?
37 damage,
Oh,
which is a DC 13 concentration.
oh, my turn's coming up. I'm just gonna use my reaction to half that damage.
Shit.
So how much damage is that then?
10 plus 8, 18 damage, which is just a DC 10 concentration.
I get a plus 12 to it, so I'm fine.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, the Royal Guards are up. Let's do it. Top to bottom. The yellow one will take some disadvantage shots on Ace. The first one will be disadvantaged. As soon as he hits, you'll be pushed back, and then they won't.
Am I going to crush their small friend?
You might. Although you guys have enlarged the white one, so he's not too big, or too small anymore.
Talk about this guy.
Oh, that's one shooting you.
Oh.
23 to hit.
It does.
So 11 points of force, and then you're pushed 10 feet away, which means the next two are 22, 21, and 23, which I think all hit again.
Yes, my AC is 21.
6. That is another 9, 8, and 7 damage, and another 30 feet of knockback. You were just kind of like flown.
Can I?
Air.
There's a pillar like right here.
You're right. You would kind of smack up against that and wrap around.
Yeah,
it.
I move like 5 feet, and that's it.
Legit. You feel these repeated blasts just pinning you to this thing. Then I think the next one up is the big white one.
I can't fail this
You can't
concentration check.
fail them. Yeah, you're good.
So I'm not even going to make them.
You guys have enlarged the white brute, so he gets an extra D4 to all these, and I think... Does he get advantage on his attacks from being enlarged?
No.
Sick.
It's not a strength check.
Just adds a D4 to the damage, I think.
27 and 29 are both good. He throws on an extra...
D4 to each.
3 damage for 21 total and a couple strength saves.
Prone and restrain this motherfucker.
Like he could fail 2 strength saves.
Isn't this why he's restrained?
It sure is. Thank God. Blue's on that save. Blue is on 2 fails. He has not failed any yet, but that's his first one.
Oh yeah, Wall of Force over there goes away because I'm concentrating on this one.
Noted. Let's see, the 2 red ones. They're not restrained. This one is going to stand up and is going to use his movement to step out and into the... Oh, wait, he knows not... Oh, he's restrained. Sorry, this one is restrained, so he has to try to break free.
He has advantage.
Sure does. $19? Does that beat Gale's restraint?
I think it's 20.
It fails.
Alright, he is still stuck then. This one is not stuck, and he will use a dash to get out of the mud finally and come over to here. He knows what that glyph does. He will stay at the edge here where it's a little safer. Let's see. What's hidden back there? There's a yellow guy hidden back there. Let's do that. He will also dash to get out of here. He's in bad shape, but he would rather take that hit than be stuck in the mud some more. And he'll use his action... he'll actually... No, he doesn't have enough movement for that. He'll dash to get away from that thing, because it's going to explode. And then the green one. He's just going to take a sharp shot on Ozzy. Uh, 22 just hits. 15.
I think that's the first time he's hit.
I think it is. Alright, that brings us to... let's do a legendary from Betty. He's going to move the anti-magic field. Somewhere.
Sure do wish he would.
Yeah, he's got to do this. Ace is clearly the best place to drop this. He's going to drop it right here, causing the white one to shrink back down and Ace to turn back into Ace.
Ah!
When the white one's calm emotion ends too.
And yeah, the white one's calm emotion also ends.
And the magical poison in its body.
Don't worry, I can just walk. I can just get out of here, guys. Don't even worry about it.
Alright, that'll bring us to Ace's turn.
Alright, I'm going to, I guess I'm shrunk down. Where's the spot I'm at right now? Probably where the pillar's at?
Yeah,
here?
You're pinned up against the pillar, so you'd be like right in this space here, pinned against the pillar, yeah.
Cool. Does it look like this guy has had reach on him?
Double check. Let me see. I don't think he does. He does not.
Cool. Then I'm just going to just step right here out of it and turn back into a dragon.
You sure do. You have the weird, like, clipping back and forth for a second until you get fully free, and then you are back into dragon form.
No breath, though. I am going to then probably back up here, and then I'm going... Actually, I'll stay right here for now. And then I'm going to make these attacks. Oh, no, wait. This is a kobold, right?
Sure is.
All right. Then I'll probably just make some attacks on Ozymandias then. Is he still restrained?
He sure is.
Yes. I forget. Does Elven Accuracy combined with other stuff or no? Like with the... Or does it have to be... Does it have to be a dexterity
thing? Yeah. So it does not work in your dragon form.
And that means I also can't get sneak attack?
Correct.
Nope, no class resources.
I get class resources because I'm shapeshifted,
Yeah,
but I don't know. Does it have to be a dex-based thing?
It has to be a finesse weapon or a ranged weapon.
Are you saying that my claws aren't finesse?
In my dreams they are, but they are not.
In Pathfinder, they are.
In Pathfinder, they are, yeah.
31 for 29?
31 for 29 is good.
You also get a 10th of the sneak attack damage in Pathfinder, so...
True.
Yeah, depends on you hitting many times.
12. No good.
What's this? -3 damage.
I don't know. What? It's probably the macro's probably just messed up. That doesn't even make any sense.
I don't really know what happened there, but it was a natural 9.
Oh, I didn't roll the right thing at all.
Gotcha.
I rolled the box that had nothing in it.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Either way, natural 9 plus 12 is 21, which is just a miss.
Aw. There's a D4 if you want to use it. Oh.
I don't have it.
Yeah, he's the only one that doesn't.
Alright, anything else?
Sorry, I just had my one last one.
Gotcha. Oh my god.
And I guess it's a 14. I guess it's just not meant to be, guys.
No, not this time. Payback for eradicating half of my laboratory encounter.
Hey, I'm just doing my part.
Alright, that'll bring us to the end of the turn. He's already used his legendaries. He's got one more bite. Let's do one more bite. This is going to be on Ace. I have to get you out of that dragon form before you breathe again. 27 for 33. Or sorry, 23 for 33. I think still hits.
Let me see if I have how much mana I have. I got plenty. I'm going to cast shield.
Alright, understood. That'll bring us to Moat's turn.
Alright, I don't have a mount token, but I know I had him fly to me.
Yes, he is here now.
So I'll start with half my movement to get onto him. I'm going to use my last little bit of sorcery points and quicken a flame blade on the green dragon.
Hell yeah. What do I have?
Nice, nice, nice.
This will work. This will work for now.
Oh, it's probably not going to hit. Fuck.
You have a D4?
17. Oh, 21 is a solid hit. 39 points.
Thank God, I needed that to hit real bad. Okay, when that lands in Flick, you gain conviction.
Okay.
My mount is gonna bring me up here around the fire with flyby. And then I'm gonna kind of just float above the air here. I'm gonna raise my axe into the air. And then the 5 like glowing rings kind of glow a little bit brighter, and the light shoots out to all the people currently affected by conviction. And I'm going to use my action to use Apotheosis.
Oh no.
So Vasu, Ace, Nordo, Gale, and Flick, you all deal an extra 1d10 radiant damage every time you deal damage with a weapon or a spell.
Oh shit.
Until the start of my next turn.
Oh.
Sick.
Fucking hell.
Beautiful.
This was
Do
a
my-
mistake.
do my-
no.
Do my dragon stuff? It says melee weapon attack.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
counts. Yeah, that counts. Wait, well, the
Less.
wording is whenever you deal damage with a spell or a weapon.
And it says
That's- yeah, I'm
melee
still-
weapon attack in the stat block.
Uh,
I would say that there are
I'm gonna
natural
allow it.
weapons.
I'm gonna allow it. That ruling has been overturned, but I'm going to allow it here because I was the one who made this up anyway, so it's fine.
Happy.
Yay.
Yeah, 5e has a weird distinction between attacks with a weapon and melee weapon attacks, but we'll get into that another time. 5e is fucking weird. Anything else, Mode?
That's action bonus and movement. I'm good.
That is a nightmare. I really hate all of that. Every single bit of that is terrible. Fuck. Fuck. Druid, please do something useful. What can you do? First of all, you're going to use bonus action to, I guess, do a d6 of healing over here. Why not? Cool. Hansi gets 4 health back. Boy. Yeah, let's do it. You hear the chanting and the casting of a spell from the hole in the ceiling. She'll actually have to kind of run around to get the range on this, but she can do that. There's a big hole in the ceiling. So she is up. I should mark that. The spell goes off, and I need a wisdom saving throw from Nordo.
I'd rather not.
No! Son of a bitch. Alright. That'll bring us to Shu, who is on initiative now.
Shoe hide.
Noted.
Can like I actually make you have her use an action to like become safe again on my person?
I don't know about that, but they could potentially fly by and then like take the hide action to just get out of the combat if they want.
I mean, I'm right next to her anyway, so.
Legit. So it's up to you if you want to have her like hide in your clothing or fly out of the room somewhere completely safe. I do want to be careful that hiding in your clothing is not going to make her like invincible.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can she just go into your lamp?
Yeah, but then she won't be able to come out for like a week.
A week?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have her, we'll have her stay on the map. We're just gonna have her, stay kinda hidden behind this pillar, though. For as good as that does. If anybody wants to go out of their way to kill her, they probably will. And,
Alright. Excellent. That brings us to this big old green dragon. Gale's right there. We gotta do it. Is this the one that you fucked up with the laser? No, it's not. So it's not quite that vengeful, but it is vengeful. It lands on all fours right in front of Gale and begins to claw. 16 and a crit. Crit lands for 12 points of slashing. And
16 misses, right?
16, I hope misses, but maybe not actually.
Yeah, all of my characters have 16 AC.
How do you do this? How do you do this?
That's amazing.
Sorry, I don't stack decks. Like,
Truly baffling.
It's true. It's just because
Again.
he doesn't play Dex characters.
right,
Yeah,
like,
but I gave him plate mail. He wouldn't wear it.
He's too big for it. He's just a little guy.
Follow up with a bite.
Yeah, are you still up after?
oh yeah, you guys healed the shit out of me.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Readying to block some damage if needed.
I'll throw on a shield.
Alright, excellent.
The one time I'm getting to use this spell.
Hey, speak of the devil. Alright, this thing lands and it tries to pounce on top of Gale. He throws up a shield to block some of the attacks. That brings it to the old glyphs all got removed. Yeah.
Must be the
Flick,
fruit.
Flick should be before me, by the way.
Yeah,
True.
Flick's.
Good call. We do get a layer action before Flick, though. I forgot you guys
Use it wisely.
all those old glyphs. Yes. Wisely indeed. I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody who's not immune to poison.
What if we are immune to poison?
Is it magic?
It is poison. It is non-magical poison.
Okay. I have advantage because I've succeeded. I mean, I have an antidote thingy.
Yep. And then
Oh, let me check something real quick.
God damn, fish friend.
Oh shit, that's such a good roll. I have 35.
all right, you were looking for a 20.
DC 19. I failed.
All right. On a 20, you were safe. If you failed, you get one additional stack of Ozadiris influence.
I think I have.
Do you have any conviction on you?
No. I think I have 2 of them now.
I believe that does put you at 2. I seem to remember that I had 1 on you already.
Yeah.
All right, delightful. That brings us to Flick.
Oh, Moat just made my life.
Yeah, that's real gross.
Come on, 40 radiant damage. Let's go.
Yeah, right. I guess I'll just focus the boss, right? That's the easiest thing to do. Here comes 4 more, and I'll add 40-10 as we go.
Holy fucking
In there.
Christ.
Let's make it 50 damage.
That all hits.
Add
Extra
another
20
D10 for the crit.
Did I get a crit too? Oh, I did.
Yeah, he's restrained.
Wait, did Gale get a turn last turn? What happened? Oh, yeah, that's right. You took it before the break. That's right.
Yeah, I
me
took it early because I was just a haste.
That's right. All right, let's add this all up. The compass is not active. 15.
It is not.
23, 33, 35, 45, 55, 58, 78, 83. Gross.
It's a perfect little cat face. I win.
Empowered by the divine light of Adra's energy channeled through Moat, through the conviction that he has built with you all over the course of this fight, there is just this pillar of radiant fuck you that begins to rip apart this dragon's rib cage. He is still breathing, still trying to fight, still calling out for Ozymandias to do anything to help him. But his calls become more hoarse. His voice becomes more fearful, and he begins to realize that he is not looking good and that he perhaps is being abandoned. Anything else, Flick?
Yeah, movement. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Should be able to. Cunning action to get here with flight in 60 feet, so it'd be 120.
Yep.
I should be, yeah.
Absolutely.
Just for later.
All right. Then that will bring us to Gale.
God. Mythic my ass. It couldn't even last one round. This feels so underwhelming by now. Well, whatever. We'll do it anyways.
Gale says in character, like mumbling
Oh
to
yeah,
himself in the corner.
100%. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's
Wow.
sakes. I also look at the boss and was like, okay. I walk
I'm
over
working
here.
on it.
And then I will Misty Step with my bonus action
All right.
underneath him. Now, I'm going to use an ability, rules as written, but it is definitely not rules as intended.
Okay, hit me.
So, I'm going to describe what I want to happen, and then you can tack on a roll if you want.
I love it.
No hard feelings.
This is the heart and soul of D&D.
Yeah. I teleport under Azdirith and look up at the gaping stillstone in his chest. And I reach a hand up, tear a chunk out of it, and eat it.
Oh my god.
Because this ability does not require it to be not held or
Sure does.
carried.
Hell
Sure
yeah!
And I would
This
like
means-
to activate the 2C version of this because I assume that this is at least a 2C stone.
Sure is.
And so, as he eats this still stone out of Azadira's chest, wings burst out of his back and fire begins to burn in his mouth.
Son of a bitch. I
Ew.
am, yeah, of course I'm going to allow this. This is fantastic. You reach in, you find a shard that just kind of snaps off with a twist. As you do, you can feel this thrumming energy that courses down your arm. You stuff it into your mouth and begin to swallow, and you feel this just horrible arcane energy begins to surge down your throat, into your ribcage, and out your back.
Does he get the mythic transformation too? Mythic Gale! Mythic Gale!
What do you do next with this power?
I don't think I can do anything. I just hope he dies because I killed the stillstone in his chest. I don't know. How does he react to that?
So, okay, yeah, I'm forgetting the other half of this equation. Yeah.
Like it fully shatters.
Yeah, it shatters.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's the important part here. Well, fuck me. Let me go pull up the wiki real quick.
Does it just like make him explode from the inside out? Like,
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen.
Shrapnel.
I just need to go pull up the chart to find out what that explosion looks like.
This is beautiful.
So as we have famously established many times, the damage of these explosions is not based on the concentration of power, but on the volume of the stone.
Oh, it's massive.
Mhm. Oh god.
It is massive.
We're all gonna die.
I say Gale said he's gonna finish this. Himati's gonna kill all of us.
That might actually be an outcome, but we'll see.
Let's do this.
It's okay, I'm behind
Is
the
this
pillar.
is this magical damage that we could get advantage from Flurgle Gorgle's thing from?
Sure.
Yeah,
It's
get in there.
100% a magical
Get in
explosion.
here!
Okay. So, for instance, a stone the size of a grain of rice can cause faint jerking motions. A tennis ball can create a burst of force, maybe strong enough to push a hand away. A soccer ball is enough to cause significant damage to a wooden wall. A large inflatable beach ball is enough to destroy large chunks of a stone building. I don't have anything on the chart for things bigger than an inflatable beach ball, but just
How
kind
big
of
is this?
following the logarithmic progression here.
See, how big is this thing? Are we talking like a Honda Civic?
Like a dragon, yeah, like a Toyota Tercel.
Oh
Jesus
my god.
Christ.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
I don't know my
Destroy a
cards that well.
whole
So.
kitchen.
Well, fuck.
I am eating it.
You
so-
are.
I'm assuming Gale is just like latched onto him like a little like just I don't know like a little
Like a
leech
dick?
and is just like trying to just ingest this giant
Just
shard.
chewing on it.
Yeah, I have to imagine that it's like a bite down, and there's this like crystalline ring that echoes throughout the entire room. The shot that the world heard. Everything goes silent. His eyes narrow, his pupils dilate. Another bite clamps down, and you like hear a cracking noise as like it begins to crawl across the surface of the chin. And then a third bite, and there is just an eruption of light and energy that engulfs the entire throne room. Yeah, let's do it.
Meteor strike IMO.
I feel like that is appropriate, actually. Yeah, what is the damage on this? What is that? That's like 20d10 total?
40d6 is a meteor
40d6?
strike.
You know what? Give it to me. Give me 46 force damage. half as much on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Is everyone in this room doing that?
It is for sure everyone in this room.
Okay.
Everyone within
would
the
I
blue
have known
area?
that this is what was going to happen?
Yes, and I will absolutely let you try to like control or shape it or tamp it down or something like that.
Okay.
Coward.
You have worked with stillstones your entire life.
Right, and I've been eating these things for a while now.
For sure.
I would know if they were like making my teeth tingly. I kind of assumed that when I broke them, it was not having those after effects.
You're very smart. You've worked with these for a long time. Normally, they're small enough that you can kind of just take the whole thing in your mouth and contain all the energy. This one is like, you take the biggest bite that you can, and then the rest of it's going to explode. But you're very good at working with these things. I'll let you like control it and shape it as much. Here, I'll tell you what. You choose any number that you want between 1d6 and 40d6. You can kind of just control that. You can control the blast. You can choose how much of this you want to explode.
Take 40, you absolute coward.
There are like innocent people that we've been working real hard to keep alive.
Yeah, but
Absolute coward.
even if you just chose one, it would probably still kill all those kobolds.
But not immediately. We could still heal them. It wouldn't like disintegrate them.
I
So
don't know. It's
importantly,
gonna do double their health. They
the-
might just die.
The size of the explosion will
Double
also
health
determine
is
the radius. So if you do a more controlled explosion, it'll also have a smaller radius.
Right.
Oh hey,
So choose your cowardice accordingly.
we've established he's a coward. I love him.
It's true. But he's also a tad peeved.
It's true. He's kind of angry.
Dude, just do 40. Just do 40.
It's tempting.
I will survive and be the last survivor of this campaign.
Oh,
Also,
I'll still survive
fine
it. I'll like just turn back into Ace.
Everyone in that blue circle has a very good chance of surviving because the
I
magic circle
cannot die. I really can't die.
I really
your
regret
decision-
moving out of the circle.
Is your
Ooh, this
decision
guy's
weighing
safe.
heavily on whether or not Oz will survive the explosion? Because I can help with that a little bit.
Not entirely. Like, this dude went down like a bitch real quick. I'm not actually worried about him at all.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway, and I apologize if this steals the kill. I'm gonna use my reaction. No, never mind. That's like doing a lot of backtracking and bullshit. I'll wait until after this
Yeah,
explosion.
let's see how the explosion goes first.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
worth mentioning you're
you
also
did-
going to get to add 5d10 to this because of Moat's thing, so
Hot damn.
Oh my god.
no matter what you pick. And that will only apply... Well, I guess that would apply to everything, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess it would. Good luck.
Okay.
Fuck him. Kill him good.
Full damage. Absolute coward. You can't make an omelet without cracking some
Alright.
eggs.
10d6, which means the radius is 50 feet.
Ooh.
Or sorry, 10
10?
times 5 feet? Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Each
Yeah.
d6
Yeah.
is a 5-foot radius
Wait,
around
each
yourself?
d6 is a 10-foot radius or
There's a
5.
5 foot.
5-foot
Yeah.
radius?
Yeah, he said it right here.
Yeah, scroll
Right
up,
there.
scroll up,
Each
it's
one
right
d6
Oh,
equals
but
Above
say
above
it.
Nordo's
I'm
chanting.
talking to you.
there.
Jesus.
Use your
Feel
word.
free to amend your choice.
Yeah. God. Okay.
You might as well go with 40.
I said this fucking thing of
That's
goddamn.
true.
It's also my throne room. I don't want it.
It's true. It's true.
You
We also
already
have a
turned
lot
the
of gold.
ceiling into mud. There's construction that has to happen already. What's a little more
Be
construction?
jobs for the Masons.
No,
Yeah,
the
if they
Masons are all
survive-
gonna be dead.
There
Joe,
has
Joe,
to be
Masons
Masons.
survive.
It's the
There has to be
Widowmaker's
Masons.
paradox.
I'm the blood of the Tarrasque. I'll rebuild your throne room. He knows mold earth. That's literally it. It's the only thing I have.
If anyone can see the blue aura, you have advantage on the save if you
Yeah.
read it.
Yeah, I really wanted to be in that, but I was kind of sandwiched between a bunch of fire glyphs that I didn't want to be anywhere near.
Yeah.
Notably,
Yeah.
I'll make sure I say this part out loud too. You are going to get to add Moat's D. What is it? 5d8. 5d.
It's a D10 with every spell.
Okay, so you'll be able to add Moat's bonus damage, which will not increase the radius.
Yeah, you can add a d10.
It's just a D10.
I moved over here to heal Moat next turn.
I'm sorry. I got myself. Oh,
It's okay.
I'm stuck in the ground.
that mount, however, is fucking wrecked.
Oh,
Dead.
this I have its health. It's dead. If anybody looks at it too hard right now.
I want you to know that I intend on taking 0 damage from this.
Yeah.
You probably will if it's Dex, honestly.
Does it damage Gale? I'm more worried about it doing double Gale's max health.
No, Gale's good, right? He can
Gale's,
just eat it.
Gale's good. Gale's eating the energy. He's like in control of this.
Me and Gale will live and bury the rest of your bodies where we see fit.
I got this. Even if this did 200 damage, I'd be fine.
I was gonna say, you guys aren't the problem here. It's the kobolds that he's worried
Doesn't
about.
the damage carry over, though, to the ace form?
Yeah, but Ace is at full health.
Oh, okay. That's good. I thought Ace had cast this when he was, like, wounded.
No, he immediately
is that your final choice?
That's my final choice.
All right, 13 total points. The heart erupts and shatters. You control it so that most of it is blown back into the body or absorbed into yourself. Gotta chase that rabbit. It's so important.
Yeah, I was just curious.
However, as you suspected, you do also watch as veins of arcane energy that were coursing throughout his body, that were powering his spellcasting, that were causing him to be dealing force damage with his attacks, suddenly go dry. You watch as the entire left half of his body begins to rapidly decay and tighten up with rigor mortis, as if it was only being animated by the presence of this stone. You watch as the left side of his face begins to sag. His eye begins to droop. He looks down at you in anguish and horror and says, "He will betray you too." Anything else?
I will just fly up in his face, and Toto is going to try and get out of this mud.
Ooh.
Finally. I'm just gonna get over to there.
All right, delightful. At the end of your turn, Azadirith is going to try to bite you. For 27 points piercing, there is no force on that. It is just the 19. And that will bring it to Nordo's turn.
Outstanding. I'm going to go trudging through this mud and gold, probably taking 800 opportunity attacks.
Does
from
Vasu do his thing?
Oh yeah, do you want to use your reaction real quick, Vasi?
Sure.
Hit me.
Does this count as a thing for motes?
Yeah, I'm gonna count it for basically everything. The intent is that it works on basically everything.
Okay. So it's an extra D10 on top of all of this?
Yep.
Cool.
On each strike, so if you hit a bunch.
Well, this is just the explosion.
Right.
Oh, gotcha.
$34?
34 points of damage.
Radiant, if it matters.
Excellent.
All radiant.
All right, back to Nordo. Triggering opportunity attacks from all those kobolds, I think.
Yep, just trudging through this mud and gold to get kind of underneath the belly of this thing where Gale just was at.
All right, they are, if I remember correctly, not... Yeah, okay, they are not restrained, so these are just normal ass attacks on you.
The pack tactics, I guess.
Correct, with pack tactics, which I think still means only the crit hits.
So the crit in the 23 will hit.
I thought crits didn't. I mean, they hit. They just don't do extra.
Yeah, they
right?
don't do extra to me, right? I'm immune to the crits, so
Delicious.
total of 9 points.
I love that you're immune to crits.
I'm glad that Ace remembered because I never do. I will just sort of, seeing that Gale has gone under there and found this thing's like weak spot, shining spot on the belly, Super Mario 64 style. And I'll also tumble through the mud and the gold, get over here, and then look up at it. Look up at Osmandius, or Osdirith, who's looking underneath here. Just say you're small and you're weak, You ain't half the king that he's gonna be. I'll make some reckless attacks.
Uh, 30 is a hit for 19. And as the little flash of energy times with the explosion from Vasu's eruption, and following up on the shockwave from this destroyed heart that Gale is still chewing on, you watch as the light in his eyes begins to go gray. The body begins to collapse down on the ground, his ankle still twisted awkwardly. And you can sense the poisonous gas seeping throughout the layer, slowly beginning to thin. More importantly, you watch as across the room, the yellow kobold, his eyes glass over. I think that is the only mind-controlled one. Oh, the druid up in the ceiling suddenly has a spark of realization. The dragon over here is still aggressive and will continue to fight, but this will probably be pretty short. All of these kobolds over here have a moment of clarity. They begin to shake themselves free. Anything else on your turn, Nordo?
Yeah, what's the situation with Leah after this?
Leah is continued to be dragged around by a thin silver cord.
Okay. Is there any... So the druid up in the ceiling,
Yes.
the indication is that they are no longer mind-controlled. Is it obvious from like robes or anything that this is a Blue Order druid?
Very obvious from their robes that it's a Blue Order druid for sure, yeah.
And then how high... I don't remember.
50 feet, very tall ceiling.
Ugh. Okay. How tall is Ozymandias? Or Ozydirith?
Kind of collapsed onto his side at his shoulder blade, probably like 10, no, more than that, 15 feet off the ground, I guess. So like 35
Okay.
foot gap to the ceiling.
Alright. I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to spend a key point as a bonus action for Step of the Wind to double my jump distance and give myself a dash action. And with using dope monk shit, as like the body is slumping down, I want to just try like run up the wing and leap up to where the druid is.
I love this. There is also technically a pillar over here that could help with it a bit.
Oh, I'll wall jump
yeah.
off the pillar as I need to.
This is still going to be, there's going to be a check, but it's doable. And especially, are you a deep enough monk that you can literally run on walls yet?
Yes, I can run up walls.
Oh,
and
sick.
stuff.
Then I don't even think there's a check involved. Do you have a pillar and a falling body? I'm into it.
If you need it, it's a nat 20 for 32.
Yeah, you fucking nail it. You don't even need to use the pillar, actually. You just do some dope shit, kind of gliding up its wing as it collapses, and are able to leap up into the collapsed upper story of this palace, where
Outstanding.
you find yourself surrounded by wealth. And also this druid, who is now looking down and kind of looking at you suddenly like, wait.
I will use my second attack of my attack action to grapple them.
Excellent. Give me athletics.
Ah, 21.
Good one.
Plenty.
Hey.
And then I will leap back out. And meteors storm down with them down to the floor. Directly into the mud.
Excellent. You, I think, are able to avoid all that fall damage because
Yeah,
of
I'll
your
use
monk
my
shit.
I'll use my reaction to not take the fall damage. I jump out with her, I let her go, and then I just lay into my shield or my shell.
All right, delightful. Go and roll me 5d6 fall damage for the druid, and then she lands in the mud.
I will, for the record, like re-grapple her when I get down there.
Perfect.
You ever seen something get like stuck in muck? Not mud, it doesn't splash, you just very quiet.
Yep, he just lands and just slams her down into the mud, and just with like a hand on her throat is like, you got some splaining to do. That's my action, that's my bonus action, that's my movement. I believe that is it for my turn.
Delightful. That brings us to the
can
kobolds. Or yeah, what's up?
Can I add a d10 of radiant damage from spiking her
Sure.
into the mud?
Yeah, why not? I'm into it.
You're gracious and kind, and I love you.
The kobolds want to get away from that glyph. They begin running away from the glyph. These kobolds are stuck in the mud and literally cannot escape.
Oh no.
Ozydirith.
Wait.
Hear
Go
the,
ahead, she disregard.
you hear the thumping of his heart begin to slow. Flirt.
Bonus. Oh, what's that? Okay.
Just on the
Bonus.
off chance that he's like still alive, making death saves or something, he takes 47 necrotic damage.
Noted. Good to know.
Bonus action. Healing word. The downed kobold over there. Next to Vasu.
Got it. Yep. You caught him just in time.
Yeah, and does it take an action to try and save from this?
I believe it does. An action to make a strength save. Is that correct for the mud?
I can't remember.
Earth transmute rock. What's the mud? When you cast a spell.
It can use an action in the restraint condition by pulling itself free of the mud. Yes.
Oh, I can just use an action to free
Yep.
myself?
Yeah,
Or do I have to
no
make a
check
save?
required. If you use an action, you are freed from the restraint.
Oh! I'm gonna do that.
Alright.
And then, like, I guess I move here. Do these things follow?
They do. They continue to follow you around as if they were on like a silvery cord drifting through water. You don't feel any resistance, but they do follow you, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Get them away from the glyph at least.
Noted. They follow you over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, I have a, we're still in combat. So, let's see. How much movement does it take to come out, actually? Up to here.
4 to 1 for the first step, so 20 feet to get there.
Oh, 20 feet. My gosh. Okay, so my movement speed is... Let me check. 35. Okay, so 20 of that. I have 15 feet left. I'm gonna move closer to my friends to get them in the aura. So that puts me... I guess this is as far as I can go.
Alright, they follow behind you like a tether. Puts them right there.
That's my action, my move, and my bonus.
Alright, noted. That'll bring us to Vasu. Almost everything is shaken free of Ozdir's control. Notably, this big green dragon, or the little green dragon right next to you, is still angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna do my flight maneuver to get advantage.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's a crit for 36 points of damage.
And an extra 2d10 radiant.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That might be all it
40
takes.
Not normally
40
one.
Because
Normally
it gets a D10 extra from that dash
Oh,
attack.
true.
Doesn't that get
Yeah.
doubled too?
Yeah, that also
Yeah.
gets doubled. So 40, more.
Nice, nice,
it
nice.
only takes one clean thrust straight through this thing's heart, and it drops.
Yeah, just gonna flutter up in the air a bit, skewer. Is there anything else alive that looks hostile still?
Nothing else alive looks hostile. The two things that are still important are there are those glyphs that look like they're about to explode, the 3 glyphs, and then there are still the drifting visions of Leah and all of Flurgle's friends.
Okay, I don't know if I can do much about those guys, but I mean this is it's a royal guard. It's a kobold, right? It's a little guy.
Yeah.
Can I,
With that said,
He's like medium.
He's big. He's a medium kobold, which is unusual. Yeah.
can I pick him up?
Yeah, he's still small enough that you could pick him up.
Yeah. If I hear Flurgle, crying.
He's like pointing at the glyph. It's gonna blow up.
Oh, there's one over there too. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
My bad. Then yeah, I will dash over, pick up Flurgle.
He makes up his arms.
Yeah.
I do have to call. Didn't you use your special dash to get advantage on this thing for the attack?
That's only 20 feet of movement.
Oh, okay, just kidding.
I've still got 55 feet.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Actually, I think I've my Zephyr Strike is still up. So I've got,
you're fine. You've
yeah,
got so
I can
much.
fly fucking everywhere. So yeah, I'll actually, to be safe, I'm gonna pick up Shu on the way as well. I don't think I can pick up the guard, Shu, and Flurgle, but I will do that, and then believe Flurgle wanted to get up here to get everybody closer to his aura, so I'll just kind of play taxi for a bit.
All right, excellent.
And I will touch down. I will touch down and point my very bloody spear tip right at this Blue Order druid. And I still have an attack left. I'm not gonna try to kill him, but I'm mad. I don't like these Blue Order guys. They're trying to I really don't like these guys.
Understandable.
Can I cling to Vasu so I don't fall in the mud?
Yeah. 23 is
Yeah,
good
I'm
for
gonna
another 14.
Point my spear right at his throat, but then I just spin it around and punt him right in the gut.
Excellent.
Yeah, you got some explaining to do.
Oh, come on. No. All right, excellent. Anything else?
You can add a D10 to that if you want.
Ooh, definitely.
All right. That brings us to the glyphs. I believe you have gotten a lot of these to become non-issues.
Oh, that's what makes the fire.
That
Gross.
is
Oh.
what makes the fire. I do need a save from Toto. I think it's dexterity. Let me double check what this is real quick. It is a dexterity saving throw.
I think that's fail.
It is 22 points of fire damage on a fail.
This poor kobold down by Toto has been stuck in 2 separate purple fire explosions that he couldn't get out of.
Oh yeah, he's been stuck the whole time.
Can make a save. What's
He's-
this?
Oh,
He
you
only
are in
had
the
5 hit
circle.
points.
I forgot you are in the circle though, so if he saves, it would be 0 damage.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Can he make it?
Don't worry, the
26?
DC's only 26.
He is restrained. Nope.
Let's see. Where's the last? Oh yeah, it's up here. This one, I think this
Blue
does
guy
actually
and-
get the druid.
Gale is.
How close is Todo to me? Is he within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Toto can get a D12 to his save. That's my reaction. And I think that just makes him pass. The DC's 20. Oh no, it's 26. He's got 19. Yeah, he can add a D12.
Well, let's see what blue guy rolls first.
Sure. Which one is blue guy? There's so
Okay.
much in the map.
And then yeah, blue guy is unconscious.
And on
Yeah.
2 fails.
And at 2 fails, I think he auto fail. Oh, because he's in the circle, I'll allow it. I think normally he would just auto fail, but I'm into at least giving him a shot.
Yeah. Which blue guy?
Oh my god, that's very good.
Yeah. Okay, I can give him the D12 if you want.
If you can, effects merciful.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll give you the D12. Give him the
Alright.
D12.
Roll it. You need a 3. Alright.
No damage.
As this eruption of force threatens to engulf him, you are able to swallow it up with your circle of protection. He is scathed, but not quite killed. Still making death saves, but you know, if you can get to him quick. That I think is all of the glyphs. And we are almost out of initiative because he is running out of time to do this. Next up, the Shade. He has one more shot to do this. You watch as, fading quickly as if his tether has been clearly broken, emerging from the ground, this head looms up, looks back and forth between all of these Kuatoa and also Leah. He's been following you guys for a long time. He understands how this works. Looks to Leah and begins casting a spell.
I don't got a reaction. Does
Counter
anyone
spell.
have?
Isn't Leah alive?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not in a second. She's not not after this, but currently.
Isn't this just a visage of her? Or...
Does no one else have a counter spell?
I don't have a counter spell, but I'm gonna punch him because I've got Mage Slayer.
You
The
do
spell's
find
gonna-
that
Spell goes off anyway.
yeah, the spell does go off, and you do find that your punch goes straight through.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Even with a 31,
Even with a 31.
even with a 31 with a magical spear made out of dragon bone.
You do find that to be the case.
I think he's in the ethereal plane. Or astral.
Delightful. All right.
What is this, a necromancy spell?
Nope, nothing I can.
This is. I'm gonna double check. I think it's divination. Let me check. This is an illusion spell.
Oh.
Can I see what illusion is being cast?
You do not see any visible illusions around here. It is the school of the spell is illusion, but he is not making an illusion that you can see right now. And you know enough about magic to know that maybe it's an illusion that only appears in the mind or something like that. And what you see is this tether forms between his palm and Leah's forehead, between her closed eyes, and you can see that although she still is not suffering any pain, it becomes apparent her eyes are moving rapidly under her eyelids, like she's having some sort of a bad dream. And as the spell connects, a few seconds pass. Ozymandias looks around and says, all of this for that. Well, I suppose I'll see you all soon enough. And begins to drift away.
You're sure that was an illusion?
I am positive that that spell that he just cast was an illusion spell. Do you have a thing
What?
for this?
If it was divination, I had a thing, but I don't have anything for illusions.
You're right. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
illusion. I had to double check.
What
Weird. It
happens-
sounds so divinatory. Or enchanting.
What happens to the image of Leah? Does she remain after whatever
She
he does?
remains for a moment or two, and then you watch as after, let me double check, I think it's like after a minute, all of them begin to fade away, kind of back into non-existence. They just kind of drift out like a magical effect winking out.
Okay.
And as that's going on, unless you guys have anything... Oh, right, we need to heal blue guy. Blue guy. Oh, wait.
Question.
Yes.
So is Asmode, his ghost completely gone now?
He does seem to be completely gone and does not return anytime soon, yeah.
Poop. Okay.
Importantly, the Royal Guard does go before any of you guys go. So we need a death save from the blue guy. If somebody else wants to roll it, be my guest. First person to give me a d20.
How does the yellow one react? Does he not snap out of it and go help his buddy?
He's in all that fire. They're Royal Guard. They are trained to be brave. The question is, does he have anything that he can do? He'll try.
Flurgle has some. Yeah, Flurgle's like got a potion on him if he wants.
He'll try. He'll try to come over here. Yeah, they are trained to be brave. He will dive in through the fire. He's also a mage. He understands how this spell probably works. Take some damage. And we'll try to stabilize.
Does he not have counterspell?
That's a really good question.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Okay. Diving through the fire, taking some serious scorching himself, he does rush into here and pulls his blue friend to safety and begins to kind of treat some of these wounds. With that, aside from the continued crackling of the fire, the dripping of mud from the ceiling, the clinking of gold from the second floor of the palace, and all of the confused utterings and yip-yak of these people slowly realizing that there's nobody giving them orders anymore, things begin to go quiet again.
Was that his attempt to counterspell?
It was not. He needed to do something else first.
Gotcha.
Does this guy need to be saved?
He does, but you guys are out of combat enough that it will not be an issue to save him.
Oh, thank goodness.
We are out of initiative here. It is worth mentioning that although things are safe here inside the palace, you can still hear draconic roars from elsewhere in the city. You can still hear an alarm bell coming from the prison. The city is still alive and in a state of emergency, but for the time being, the palace is yours.
Huh. What am I gonna do?
I'm gonna pull this druid over to the anti-magic field and just like press them down onto the floor in the anti-magic field, unless that goes away.
It lingers for I think also a minute, but you've got him at least for a short time.
Yeah.
Wait! No! It wasn't supposed to be like this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. No.
What exactly was it supposed to be like? You better talk quick.
We were. I was supposed to. We got orders to go back. It was the gas. It's the gas. The whole city is filled with the gas.
You're not telling us anything new.
What was that, Norda?
Just being snarky. Figure that out all by yourself.
Gotcha. No, something went wrong. The deal with Varder went through, so we got an order from Ayuna. They called it off or something, but they wouldn't let us go. They told us to stay. They made us stay.
What deal?
I don't know. I'm following orders. We were supposed to come here and help them with the water and help guard the place, but then something went wrong with Varder. There was a mission. I don't know. I heard from Ayuna that we were supposed to go back, that we were supposed to leave Varder behind. But then they gave us orders. They made us stay.
Insight check. Does this person know more than they're letting on?
Can I second that?
Sure, go for it.
Quantity for it.
Same
6 is all around.
Same as he's. The impression that you get is that he is terrified, but more importantly, he is in that stupor that you have when you've just been woken up suddenly to an emergency. Like somebody pulled him out of bed and then immediately begin hitting him and interrogating him. You do get a genuine sense that he has recently snapped out of something. It's hard to... He seems honest. There's no immediately tells that he's lying to you. It's hard to say if he's like... in fact, with the 26, you get the sense that he's not a great liar, and there's no way he could have come up with this super quickly. He is, like, in panic mode, spilling his guts because he doesn't want to die. There's no way he is, like, in a suave enough position to be coming up with lies right now.
Okay. I'll just take weapons, spellcasting, focuses, whatever I can find. The Ordo doesn't know jack shit, so he might miss some things, and then just slap some manacles on.
Good job, Nordo. You did it.
Okay. While they're interrogating that guy, I cast Cure Wounds on Azadirith.
Delightful. Okay. He's still restrained. You kind of have him where you want him. Are there any precautions that you take before you pick him back up?
No. Well, I bring Toto up next to me, and I just go up to his head and cast Cure Wounds. And when he opens his eyes, I say, Toto, and Toto shoves the daggers of Dragon Feast into his belly. And then Toto pulls him out, and I cast Cure Wounds again, and he jams the daggers back in.
Oh my god.
What did the Dragon Feast ones do?
They just do extra damage.
Oh boy.
I didn't get to use them in the fight because I accidentally covered my dog in mud, but...
Oh, that's why you wanted me to get him up there. Sorry. Or get you up there.
The dog you couldn't have gotten up there.
Yeah, dog was my fault.
As you repeat this cycle of torture, as you revisit the memories of having this exact same process done to you, except with the addition of the removal of body parts, the literal chopping of flesh from your own flesh, you watch as his form, each time he's brought back up, gasping and begging, begins to revert and shrink. You watch as he slowly reduces from this mighty dragon down to his beaten and scared humanoid form. Each wound that you deliver to him in his dragon form appears as an injury to his human form. He is utterly helpless to do anything about this, to stop you. And more importantly, no one comes to save him.
What's his human form look like, I guess?
A floor baby.
What does a floor baby look like?
Just a dumb
Like
little man
Ozzy
half stuck in the
It
floor.
looks like a grown man being pushed down on the floor by a bunch of other grown men.
So the JoJo kicking.
Yeah.
meme.
Kinda.
You see that this like black unfurled cloak begins to reform around his body as this kind of just twisted, jagged black sword falls to his side, eventually coming back from his polymorphed form. Um, Pouches and coin purses begin to spill off from belts. The most importantly, as the last of his form kind of comes back to his human shape, you watch as a crown pushes its way free from his scalp under all of these feathers and a pair of horns, and then clatters to the ground and rolls off. It would actually be a pair of crowns, one that was kind of tucked around each one of the horns. You recognize them as the crowns of the king and queen that sat up on the throne here before the invasion began. And one by one, they roll off of his head and kind of back across the floor up towards the steps leading back up to the throne, and eventually kind of come to a stop.
I just put my foot on one of them as they start rolling away. And I keep doing it for as long as my mana holds out or until somebody stops me.
Nordo, he doesn't stop you, but he approaches and probably kind of does the opposite, like lights his tobacco pipe and sits down back to the pillar to catch his breath and kind of just watches.
Yeah, Ace is going to put a hand in between, like a giant hand in between him, like Gale.
He glares at you, fire kind of burning out of his mouth.
You do also notice that the royal guard all around him, they like turn to you and point weapons at the ready. They don't actually attack, but they are ready to take his word to attack you.
Gale, you're better than him.
Also, if you use all your mana, we're gonna have to wait like 4 weeks before we can do anything else. That's Neo out of combat.
Nah, Gale doesn't usually use his mana.
That's true, actually. Go do what you want.
As you guys are like intervening with Gale, you do see that the white one just continues beating the body. Like he does not give a shit. He is on Gale's team here.
Flurgle medicine uses the medicine kit on the body to symbolize.
Just each time, just bandaging the bruises. That
Clear. Kick. Stabilize. Kick. Stabilize.
Is this helping?
Yeah, for what it's worth, I'm being a bad influence here, but as soon as Nordo sees that, like, this isn't something that Gale just needs to do alone ceremoniously and someone else is jumping in, he 100% goes in there and takes a couple swings with the axe, too.
Nothing goes up to intervene unless your friends actually step in or anything like that. There's nothing stopping you from burning all of your mana on this if you want.
Just the giant dragon.
Ace is actively being like,
I will not be stopped by you while you carry that thing in your pocket.
What thing in my pocket?
What is this?
Your stupid fucking god. And I push past his hand.
You, for the record, okay.
As Gale presumably returns to this business, you do see that tattered through the shirt that has been damaged, the scars across his back. Some begin to stretch, a few of them bleeding from the battle. Places where his wings once were and were torn off and regrown and torn off and regrown over and over and over again. Actually, Ace, what is your passive perception?
30.
Wings are out currently.
True, that's a good point. They are out currently. You do notice something else, Ace, kind of directly under where you're standing. The body of Dr. Worley has been snatched away, but his lab coat is left behind. And you do see that there is a key ring that is kind of poking out from one of the pockets.
I'll scoop it up, I guess.
All right, noted. It has maybe 5 or 6 different, a little more than that, maybe 7 or 8 different keys on it. None of them is, like, immediately super interesting, but you do have his keyring.
I'm running out of medicine.
As Gale starts to run kind of low on mana, and it's still not feeling satisfying.
Doesn't feel any better, does it? It just feels like you're doing nothing and wasting your time. No closure.
Nordo was gonna step between Gale and Ace, and to Ace just say like, "Sanctuary place, let it work. Give him a second."
Catharsis comes differently to everybody.
Yeah,
I
he
think he needs this.
He kind of looks to Ace, again, just glaring eyes, kind of burning as fire's pouring out of his mouth. Clearly struck a nerve, an accurate nerve. And he's just going to look down at the body, heal it up one last time, and just unload an entire breath of fire all over the body.
Hell yeah. And with that, his purgatory comes to an end. The body begins to char. The scales begin to crack. The bits that had rapidly gone necrotic as you crushed the stillborn heart begin to just smoke and ash away.
I'll give him a point of lay on hands.
I cast Revivify.
Boy.
I'm gonna start using whatever the wind cantrip is, because I renamed all of them. I can't remember, just to kind of air out the place, because I imagine it's starting to smell like real bad smoldery corpse right now.
Yeah. I'm also gonna shape change. Oh, sorry.
The last 2 blasts of Dragon's Breath, he just kind of breathes them off into the air, kind of like the final sequence with Azula.
Yeah.
And he's just screaming.
I shanked the last Abishai.
Oh yeah, I guess he was still going in there. You guys can finish him off.
Well, in the background, just it's not important.
Yeah, I moved over there. I was like, "Oh, just wait for all this RP to stop."
Yeah.
Just push his face down in the mud.
The guards join you in just this, primal anguish shout of victory, but a hollow victory, a victory that does feel like there has already been so much lost that this is as much catharsis as they can find. They know that they have won here, but there is some of that shared frustration that it was too late, that it was too little, that there are people that will not be brought back by this. But there is also among them a sense of pride, not only in themselves, but that at least a success for a contender for the king's blood, has returned. That they have somebody to serve again. And a couple of them go over to the crowns. One of them kind of picks up the queen's and sets it on the queen's throne where it would be. One of them does grab the king's crown and just holds it at the ready, kind of waiting to, give you space to do what you need to do as part of this process. Ace, as you were kind of walking off to the side, and it sounded like you were going to shift back into your normal form.
Yep, and I was just starting investigating the coat.
Excellent. Give me an investigation roll, but as you are doing your preliminary investigations, you do kind of just hear a voice that says, "Why didn't you do this to me? Why wouldn't you relish in my defeat?"
You wouldn't have made me any happier. Wouldn't have made anyone really happy. And I don't know.
If I had defeated you, I would have relished it for decades. I would have celebrated over your body.
Well, yeah, I guess we're different in that way, but you would have relished hurting someone who was trying to save you. And I decided to try to save someone who would try to kill me.
And he goes quiet. He doesn't really have anything else to offer. It doesn't It's hard to tell whether he actually sounds convinced, but he is at least intrigued by your protest.
Ironic, isn't it, that you, someone who craves love so much, refuses to try to accept it?
Oh boy. Yeah, he doesn't have a retort for that one. You can tell that that has made him pause. He is trying to process that series of mental gymnastics that he's been establishing for literally centuries, and trying to come to terms with how you've challenged it. In the meantime, though, as you begin investigating the lab code and also just kind of the surrounding area, you do find the key ring. You do find a coin purse that contains a pair of supreme healing potions and a considerable amount of gold. You find that the place is littered.
I think you said considerable.
Considerable amount. 102 gold on one person is this man's walking around with $8,000 in his wallet.
He's poor.
You do also find the entire area down here in the mud is littered with golden treasure art objects, things that have clearly been taken from all over the city and gathered within the palace. It's up to you, and, well, not entirely up to you, it's up to the party, and especially Gale, to decide whether that is loot or if it is the kingdom's value.
It's clearly the kingdom's. We're not going to make a kingdom go broke. Besides, we're so rich.
I only have 51,000 gold on me. Come on.
No, I'll be right back. Just a second.
I need this.
Vasu starts picking
Vasu, do you want to combine our funds and just buy a kingdom?
Where would we even put it?
No. I meant a pre-established one.
Oh yeah, I guess that would save us a lot of trouble, huh?
Or we can just commission our own giant flying sun, and then instead of being slaves, it'll be I don't know, something cool,
Casino
jewelry, a casino. Yes,
They get solar power.
How do you guys have 54,000 gold? Did I miss gold?
I don't know.
They
I have
didn't spend
59,000.
their money.
because
from
I
Water
literally never spend money with Ace.
Yeah, I haven't
we-
spent money
I
on
must
anything in a long time.
I must have not added my money from the Wandering Sun.
I was
Say
gonna
we
say,
each
you
got
guys-
50-something thousand from
Yeah,
the
you
Wandering
guys got a
Sun.
lot from the Wandering Sun, and that was just straight up loot.
Yeah.
That's slave money. We can keep that.
That's right.
See, we can,
We probably
Nomad,
should have given it back to the slaves,
We
honestly.
did, for the record, Nordo and I think Vasu and Moat did, and the rest
Yeah.
of you just kept it.
You do also
Nomad
notice-
donated a bunch of stuff.
That's true, Nomad too. I forgot about Nomad because he's dead and gone.
Yeah.
You do also
Gone,
notice,
gone but forgotten.
Gone and forgotten.
especially as you're kind of not concerned for Ozdirith, but more concerned for Gale as he is torturing Ozdirith and then eventually killing him off. Part of Ozdirith's body does not decay like the rest. Part of it does not burn away as readily. It seems to be magically resilient to the fire when he finally does char his corpse. There is a grayed out heart that lingers. I probably shouldn't have... You guys will identify it at some point.
Just a minor thing, but as Gale finishes letting out this cry, scream, fire breath all in one combo, Nordo will kind of step up next to him, take a knee to get down to his, still probably slightly taller than his height. Place a hand on his shoulder. Say, I ain't gonna feel better today, but it will feel better. And then I'll just kind of squeeze his shoulder and stand up. And then...
As you squeeze his shoulder, the wings crumble and flick off.
Yeah.
Nordo, you broke his wings.
You squeezed him too hot.
Nordo's blind to that symbolism. He, I think just out of habit, kind of not yet used to the fact that Nomad is gone, will go over and chop Ozdirith's head off with his axe. Just 'cause, we might need that.
Right.
Brains to eat.
Oh, can we give it to him as an offering?
Man, we don't need brains anymore.
I'd say
That's
hang it above
weird.
your throne.
I kind of miss the squelching sound. Can somebody eat it just to
Oh
make
wait, hold on!
it-
Guys! I'm
terrible.
literally a kinku, and I just start making this squelching.
Oh,
noise.
Oh,
God, I didn't
God, I
miss
hate
it.
this a lot.
I thought I
It's
missed
not
it.
okay.
here.
No,
I'm home
Let me make this official by rolling a performance check, though.
Oh my God.
I mean, I can still cook brains up into regular food. Maybe we should have a goodbye Nomad meal and just eat brains.
The dragon's
Pretty
brains.
good.
I'm gonna-
Elite dragon brain.
It's as awful as the day you first heard it, way back in Laughing Jack's arena.
Ugh.
This is like white noise machine for me.
I hate it so much.
Goes to sleep with the sound.
Was there anything else in the pockets other than just the key?
The
And
key,
money?
the gold. You do find that he had a staff on him. You also do see his armor is interesting. It looks to be like studded leather armor that has a lot of bizarre wires and tubes and copper veins kind of coming in and out of it. It's arcana mechanical armor. It's clearly like something that was custom made to allow him to channel magic in bizarre ways.
Does it seem like it was like something cool he didn't get to use in combat?
Sure does. Sure does seem like that. It also does seem to be rapidly fading in power, like it was very closely tied to his own magic, and probably is not the sort of thing that you can like repurpose or reuse or give to somebody else or sell or anything. Like it was like an artificer's tools. It was bound to his artificing and is no longer functional.
We can at least yank the copper wire out. That's worth a lot.
Yeah, but more importantly, maybe we should get back to the purging the city of the poison. Or, I don't know, Gail, what should we do next? Like, announce your return,
Some of these
finish off the dragons.
The guards look to you with great, like, what is the next step? What do we do now? What else? What have you already done? They have no idea what's going on. They just woke up.
A lot of them, just like when he died, the effect broke on a lot of them, right?
It did. You have rolled a crazy roll on how all of this worked. Nobody is giving them orders right now. If he was to suddenly reappear and give them an order, they would immediately snap back into it, and you know that to be the case.
Okay.
You also believe if a subordinate of his, like if any of them are carrying out the orders of one of his lieutenants or somebody that he said, hey, follow this guy's orders, they're going to keep following those guys' orders.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, we should get to the reserves and start releasing the antitoxin.
I have an idea.
I think you should make an announcement first, too.
Or hear me out. I'm going to shape change into Azadirith's humanoid form.
Can you just do his dragon form?
No, I can only shape change into his humanoid form.
Okay.
He's too powerful.
I can't be that big of a dragon. This is also only going to last for like maybe a few more minutes, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Ask God.
Oh yeah, You're pretty
close.
We were running on the edge. I don't know if we'll even get out of the castle in time.
Give me 3d4. 3d4 minutes left on it. Got 4 minutes.
4.
Make it quick.
I guess I can just fly over and just tell everyone to get out of the area where the poison is at, and then, you know.
Do you think that'll work? You're not actually him.
I'll just turn to one of them and be like, you, do a jumping jack.
Yeah, you do watch that as you change into the humanoid form. I guess it would. You're a Kenku. To make it official, give me performance or deception, your choice.
I give you a Bardic.
Oh, thank God. What is it? D12?
Yeah, they're 12.
I'm gonna need it. How many more do you have? I don't want to waste it.
A lot. I didn't use something.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
very inspiring.
You do see that all of these little pissant kobolds are like, yes, sir, right away, sir. Some of the Royal Guard they're trained to look for impersonations and deceptions, and they watched you do this in front of their eyes. They're not stupid. Some of the other kobolds see you, and they're like, oh, God, he's back. Oh, shit. And they like immediately salute, and they snap to, and they're ready to take orders.
All right. We want to make this work. We can.
You get the sense this plan could work. It just has to actually be convincing.
Right. I don't think that they're just gonna all bail.
No, but if I just walk, they're just probably just gonna all just get into salute. If you just follow me. Or we can do a completely other plan. I'm just throwing this out there.
Yeah, I don't think the 4 minutes is going to be enough for us to get
right. That's the tricky part
anywhere
too.
Meaningful, because it took us how long to get through these tunnels?
I was saying if we can get out of this palace in 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Virgil gently raises his hand. He's just kind of waiting. But he's kind of
gurgle,
short,
gurgle.
so it's hard to see. So he jumps up. I can make permanent illusion that look like big dragon. And make him talk?
That could work.
Like our plan earlier. It takes big magic, but I can make it work.
Minor point of order. I'm gonna
Mhm.
clock that druid in the noggin to knock him unconscious and get some temp HP, and then sort of carry the unconscious druid over to Vasu and say, "This one might have some things to answer for when we
I
get
was
around
gonna
to
say, can I
questioning."
hold on to it?
Absolutely.
Vasu's gonna talk to him.
I just
just
want to
want-
talk to it.
I figure you might just want to talk to him.
You guys would definitely know it was like a 10 or 15 minute secret tunnel to get from the prison up to the palace. The front door to the palace, right there. You could walk out onto the street right now if you wanted to. You would know that there's probably dragons looking, so that might,
Yeah.
you'd have to be careful. But
So do you want me to make an illusion of Ozadir?
So I would probably wait until we get to where we're going because the dragons would probably be able to see through it.
It's permanent. But
Oh.
like we could just keep him a distance. There is a range to like blind sight.
yeah, you would know the blind sight typically has a limited range. You would
He
also
can-
know that that
yeah.
limited range is like a city block for some
60.
creatures, but yeah.
Like 60 feet. I'm like, don't come any closer. If I can't say that in Draconic, I don't speak the language.
So the issue is that we have to leave through the front gate of the
Mhm.
palace, which is where all the dragons were.
Yeah.
And I
So-
don't think that you're going to be able to produce that illusion in a space that isn't going to be within their range.
Well, if we run up there right now, I can go up and just dragon on dragon action.
Yeah. If you
If you
lead
think-
them away, I can make an illusion and you can tell me what he'd say.
Yeah, if you think you can get them out of there, we can take the road up to the waterworks pretty easy.
Where's
Actually,
it go?
no, wait. That's stupid. There's a secret tunnel that leads from the palace to the waterworks, right?
Correct. Yep, you do know that.
Yeah, so we can just use that and head straight to the waterworks. We don't even have to deal with those dragons currently.
Oh, before we do that, we should help the kobolds get out of the demi-plane before it closes.
All right, forgot about that.
Yeah, or at least give them food and water.
I'm sorry, what?
We dumped some water and food in there, didn't we? After we tossed them in.
Don't know how long air lasts.
I mean, I assume they have air.
Yeah, the demi plane doesn't have a limited air supply, to my knowledge.
Still,
It's habitable.
how much? Yeah, well, it's open and they don't have any,
No, I'd say we can get them out of there now that they're calmed down. Now that they got this poison donut nut gas out of their systems.
Yeah.
Just as a quick reminder, point of order for your planning purposes, you would know that this is what was last seen at the waterworks, minus Pick, who you guys assassinated.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
Oh yeah,
There's
that
a-
encounter we skipped. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
But without Pick there, this will be much cleaner.
Ace can be picked now.
Nope. By the time we get there, I will no longer have this. I will no longer be a dragon.
I think probably by
Okay.
the amount of time we've talked about it, it's been
Also that.
9 minutes.
Yeah, pretty true.
But yeah, we should take the tunnel to the waterworks, I think.
Yeah.
If we can clear that out and get the gas out of here, that should hopefully start to clear out the majority of the populace, and then we can maybe deal with the dragons that are at the palace, and then make our way back to the farms.
Sounds like a plan. What do you do in farms?
They have another poison supply there.
All right. So it sounds like the first plan, secret tunnel to the waterworks. You guys do that immediately, or any preparations first?
I could turn into Pip with this. I don't ever use it because why would I do it? I'm so pretty. I don't need to be anybody else. But It could be.
This fella here, what I just knocked out and handed to Vasu, might know some things about what they're doing with the poison. He didn't seem like he knew much.
He might know cure wounds too.
I'm a little hesitant to give him back his magic stuff. But I don't know if he's going to know anything that we don't already know. At least about getting around here.
Alright, I'm back to normal now. Rip my 100 plus health that I had.
It was a good ass run. You got some work done with
Oh,
that.
I still have one more charge,
Yeah, I'm
but
terrified. I hate
I don't remember what our next long rest is, and I only get one back for a long rest.
You guys just had a long rest, so it'll be a while.
Yeah.
All right. Unless I hear otherwise, you guys are taking the secret tunnel over to the waterworks.
Oh, good lord,
Yeah.
we did just have a long rest.
Yeah, you guys
This is
literally
bad.
waited for a long rest to start this mission.
Glad we did.
Secret tunnel.
It's a little bit of a longer trek. Instead of like 15 minutes or so, this one ends up being about 20-25 minutes. It's also just not as like refined. It's a secret tunnel, so it's
I'm looking
cave
for
systems the whole time
traps
anyway.
and stuff.
Noted. Give me an active perception check. And what is your passive?
My passive is 30.
Passive is 30.
I
So
think
30.
I still have a minute left after 9 minutes of Circle of Power. So I'm gonna keep up as much as I can.
Yeah, that'll cover it for at least like the first minute or so of travel, which gets you out of the palace for sure.
It lasts 10 minutes. So
Also, do we want to be stealthy?
Might be good.
Gale? I can give us some pass.
If you have the mana to spare, it probably
Myself,
works,
16.
but I don't think it'll be. Well, yeah, we probably should. This is the way that me and Marvel came through, so just in case they found it and are guarding it a bit more heavily since then.
Okay. My mouse has been real fucky today, so I apologize for having just did that 3 times.
It's all good. Ace, as you're traveling through the secret passageway, you eventually come to a narrow passageway where you can see that there is some brush that is kind of piled up right at a bend. That is unusual because it is not brush that would normally grow in a cave system. It's clearly brought there artificially.
So like a pitfall?
You spot it with plenty of time that you're able to kind of cautiously approach and get a better sense for it. And what you find is under this brush, the brush is there to disguise it, but what you find underneath it is not a tripwire, but a series of lodestones that are kind of embedded into like cylindrical holes in the ground. In other words, you get the sense that this is some sort of a detection system for metal passing through.
Hey, hold on, guys. I found something. Yeah, it looks like there's some metal detector.
That's going to be a problem.
Hear me out. What if I emptied my bag of holding and I like covered the hole with the opening? Would you be able to pass above the bag of holding without it sensing you? Sensors would then be sensing a different dimension?
Depends on how it's rigged. It might still like work around the bag.
The important thing is that there are multiple lodestones, and your bag could really only cover like 1 or maybe 2 of them at a time, even if that plane was sound.
Yeah.
Right. I'll get it. They're on the floor, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. I'll take off my leg, drop my bag, take off my armor, and everything.
Wait, but before you do all of that, why don't you just jump into a bag of holding and have someone carry you across while you're in the dimension?
Well, everybody here has metal. Like,
yeah, there's not a one of you that doesn't have metal somewhere on your armor or your weapons.
Oh, this might be a good time to use Guppy.
Who's Guppy?
He pulls out his little. It's like a little whistle sailors use when they're announcing themselves. And this round ass Sanrio-esque looking powder blue whale appears, kind of ethereal. It makes a tiny whistly whale sound and opens its mouth, kind of like a trash can.
I'm just imagining like Whalmer, right?
Who? Well, yeah, kind of, it's basically Whalmer.
Yeah,
Very small.
I'm just imagining
It's a
Bubby from
Wilmer.
Flapjack.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Whalmer.
God,
Yeah, this is a Tensor's floating disk, but it works on water.
we
I mean, that still isn't gonna do anything because that doesn't stop it from detecting metal.
It'll lift you off the ground at least, right?
Well,
Is there a way that we could possibly just disable it?
right. That's why I was taking my stuff off so that I could get close and see if I could disable it.
I figured we could just put all our metal stuff in here and then walk across.
That would involve taking what? How long does it take you to don and undon your armor moat?
It'd take 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mog can just ride on it.
Well, again, that's still going to detect the metal. It's not like they're just on the floor, but it's like theoretically, it's like a metal detector. So the second we pass through it, at any point, it's going to trigger.
Do we even know what it does?
Like, that's what I'm trying to
I think that's what he was
find
about
out.
to find out, yeah.
Like, but I don't want to get close to it with metal on me.
Alright. Gale has unstrapped his leg. He set his gun aside, and you kind of take a quick look over. Are you wearing armor or anything like that? Metal?
No, I take it all off.
Alright.
I literally crawl butt ass naked up to this thing.
Alright, perfect.
Even your clothes are metal?
What about his leg?
He took it off.
He
Took
takes
my
it
leg
off.
off. That's why.
He's crawling.
That's why I have to crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
I
also
understand
join
now.
you. I'll take off all my medals and shit and just.
Seems like it would have been way easier for me to do this. Basically nothing.
Do you know how to disarm traps?
No, but I could test it.
Keep it locked. Yep, it's there's some wires.
I ain't saying nothing over here. I know what y'all talking about.
Alright.
I'm going to take a look. Can I figure out like what the trigger is and if I can disarm these
Absolutely.
without anything?
Give me your choice of Thieves' Tools or Tinker's Tools, either one.
It's the same one either way.
If you need, I can help you if you need it.
I heard Dingus tools.
Dingus Tools. Alright.
Yeah.
Both of you working together. Kind of Ace taking the Thieves' Tools route, you taking the Tinker. Oh, you're both on.
Yeah, we both have tinkers.
Crawling up carefully and approaching this, and kind of both of you looking it over. You're both able to determine very easily. It's a good trap, but it's not a mega complicated trap. This one is not nearly as clever as the one entering the prison was. It would detect any sort of ferrous metal that is passing over within a range of maybe 2.5, 3 feet, and given how short the cave is, that probably would catch almost anything, even if they were like jumping or hovering over it. If it is pulled up at all, it presumably triggers something underneath the rock that will detonate something. With a 31, you're actually able to kind of make out that there is a thin seam that leads to like a little pocket that has been recovered and then plastered over. And in order to find out what's back there, you would have to destroy the plaster or dismantle it, which would take some time. It's doable, but it would take some time. But with a 31, you catch little bits of black powder residue. And you are able to quickly put together, if ferrous metal passes over these pads, there's going to be an explosion of dynamite that is hidden in a plastered over pocket behind this cave. It is going to cave in this tunnel.
Do I see a wire that I could strip to disarm it?
So presumably the wire is pretty deep down. You can kind of see the seam that runs. What you do both find on a 31, though, is the mechanism is the magnet lifts up and it detonates. So if you were to just make sure that it is held down really, really tight, then it would not trigger, in theory. Kind of like almost like a reverse landmine or whatever. If you make sure it doesn't pull up, then you're fine.
Do you have a stone shape and they can just cover the holes back up and the lodestones won't be able to move? Or something similar? Flurgle, could you just make really dense, really dense rocks that we could just cover them with?
Why are you making purring sounds at me?
Sorry, Ryan's just staring at me.
I can make clay? Do you want clay?
What's the heaviest non-metal?
Lead? Do you want lead?
I don't want lead poisoning.
You can get poisoned from lead?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Did you know? I've heard. I don't know if this is true, but I heard this in my class today that apparently the Romans would use lead to season some of their foods because it's like sweet.
I was actually just about to say it's very likely that Nordo would know that lead is poisonous. Because people knew that lead was poisonous as early as like 2000 BC.
Yeah, but
and specifically they learned it because they used to cook with it.
This tracks.
Yeah, they would make their cups and bowls with it, because it would make your food sweeter.
Yep.
That's what happened to Grandpa Nordo.
Oh, Grandpappy Nordo, that's how he went.
Secret ingredient is lead.
He fucked around and found out.
Maybe that's the secret ingredient in all those pastries.
Too many lead battered fish and chips.
Gross.
God.
Basu, do you have any earth molding stuff?
I've got a little more living stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Tarask, do you want to...
By the mean, exactly one cantrip. What do you need me to do with it out of these here options?
It's both the same thing.
Excellent. Well, if you both can just flatten the earth down enough around these wires, we might just be able to like pin them so that they can't be pulled and triggered.
Is this like a natural tunnel?
It is.
Why don't you guys just take the dirt from the ceiling and move it to the bottom, and that way we'll just make like a ramp above them, and they'll put us high enough up that the metal won't affect it, and then the weight of the dirt will just keep them from moving anyways.
I bet if we all just ran really fast, we'd be fine.
That also would probably kill us.
What's the orcish
So
word
is
for
this
wire?
just like a pressure plate on the floor?
It's a reverse pressure plate. If there are magnets on the ground, if anything causes those magnets to lift up even a little bit, the cave explodes. You just need some way to hold the magnets down. That's all you need.
Wait a second.
Are magnets magic? Can we just put an anti-magic field and stop?
They are
Where's the
not.
Where's the
Fucking
nautiloid?
magnets. How do they work?
Guys, why don't I just is the pressure plate small enough that I can hold it down with my personal body weight?
They are definitely small enough. The problem is that there's an array of them. I'll say that there are.
What if I Mirage Arcade the entire thing to not have holes?
There are 10 magnets, each about the size of a silver dollar.
I don't think magnets can fall for illusions.
No, this is physical though.
Yeah, that's Mirage Arcane's fucking crazy. It's real illusions for some reason.
So it's just warping reality, really.
Do you think that what would happen if I just broke them all with an earthquake?
Well, that would.
We're trying
trigger
to
the
prevent
dynamite.
earthquake, right?
Yeah, that would make the cave.
Gale would also know that an earthquake would be pretty bad news for the city of Stormcellar.
Also that.
Not like an earthquake, more like an earth tremor.
Is this so? Is this like stone cave or is it like a dirt cave?
It is kind of a damp stone cave, but there's clay and mud that's kind of caked into the corners and recesses.
Gotcha. So we couldn't like just dig a separate tunnel, like a little.
Only solution I have is Mirage Arcane everything so they just stick to the ground. Or something. Like make cages around them?
You'd have to be touching them so that they don't move at all.
Yeah.
This really seems like a problem that we should have an easy solution to at level 20, and I'm just not thinking of it.
No, I would, but I burnt all my mana torturing a dragon.
Yeah,
I technically could do something that is a quick solution, but I don't want to.
Well, what is it? And maybe we can find a non-magical related solution to it.
Yeah. This is my solution. I'm not doing it yet, but this is just for reading. It has to be within sight, though. So I imagine I can't do it behind things.
Yeah, I was just gonna stone shape.
If you shape it so the magnets can't move, then like
Right.
problem solved, right?
All right, so we polymorph
Where's the
into a purple
Nautiloid at?
worm.
Is the Nautiloid blocking dragons currently?
Oh, could
Yeah.
I just use a mobile object on it?
That would totally work.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
Could you use it on multiple though?
it's a wand. I can do it a lot.
How many times can you do it?
The
Is
wand doesn't
there's-
say. I don't know. Gale, how much can this work?
Intelligence modifier, I think.
Yeah, there's
Um,
12 of them, unfortunately, so that won't be enough. I guess we could do half of the room.
Oh, there's only 12 of them?
There's
10.
10 magnets.
Okay, only 10 magnets. Yeah, I can just leave all my metal behind. I can make a huge clump of clay and I can stuff them in all the holes. This will weigh them all down.
So I can stuff dirt and rocks and stuff down there too.
Yeah.
Does it seem like if we just stuff dirt in the hole that it'll be strong enough to hold the magnets down? Does it seem like the magnets might?
That seems very like you just need enough pressure to not let the magnets lift up.
Okay.
So as long as the weight of whatever's on top of the magnets is stronger than the magnetic pull upwards, it'll work. Packing a bunch of clay will probably do the trick.
Does it seem like Toto is going to be a problem, even if you do that?
Oh my god, I don't know enough about how magnets work. I don't think that the volume of what they're
right.
attracted to controls
Yeah,
the
that
force.
doesn't.
Yeah,
It's
but I mean,
the size of the magnet itself that is going
Right.
to be the
yeah.
thing.
I mean, does Toto have any motors in him that are producing magnetic fields?
Oh, you're asking if he's gonna like get fucking fucked up by the magnets.
I guess because like if there's two magnets and one, if he has a magnetic field too, it'll increase the pull.
Nah, he's not a computer.
No, yeah, he's mostly magic. He has like metal plating and whatnot, but he's not going to be more of an issue than Moat. Moat and Toto will be about equal issues here.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the first hole. I'm gonna leave my axe, which I think is my only metal possession behind, maybe a few other trinkets.
Sure.
Yeah.
And just do a little bit of mold earth to kind of try to just essentially use the like create difficult terrain and flavor that as filling in with clay and stones.
Yeah, you're able to kind of reach over, grab some of the dirt from like the recesses of the cavern. Flurgle, do you actually make clay, or are we going to work with what's here first?
You can check to see what's here. I can make clay if you want.
All right. Norda starts by just using what's around here, and he's able to pull some, a little bit of mud, a little bit of clay from like the recesses of the cavern, shape it over one of these magnets, and kind of pack it down pretty tight. And yeah, it's mold earth. It's magic. You pack it down real tight. Cover up the magnet completely. Make sure especially to put a lot of pressure around the sides of the cylinder so that it would have a lot of friction as it's pulling up.
Nice.
It seems to be pretty tightly packed, yeah.
Alright, I did it. I put dirt on the wires. We're good.
A little more work. There's plenty of enough dirt here to go one by one until all 10 of them are packed up. And after, a couple minutes of doing all this, they're packed in pretty tight. It looks like the magnets are very thoroughly covered with clay and packed in.
You did it! It only took cantrip and not 8th level spell.
What's the orcish word for cantrip?
Oonga boonga abracadabra.
What?
I don't
Oonga
know, man.
boonga, baby's first spell.
Anything else? Or what are you guys trying? What do you guys do next?
Gale will go through
With all your stuff, or do you go through naked still?
with my stuff.
All right, Gale carefully takes the first step, and presumably with that like pedestrian trying to cross a crosswalk during a flashing yellow light, sense of urgency, just real quick jumps over. Nothing happens. Everything seems normal.
All right, I call Toto over.
All right,
It's gonna be the problem one.
Toto begins to approach, and he kind of like sniffs the ground a little nervously, and then takes whatever the robotic equivalent of a deep breath is, and then real quick just like leaps over, like a show dog going over one of those things, trying to put as much distance between the ground and himself as he can.
I assume the entire time he's going, danger, danger, danger.
He lands, there's a rattle, and nothing happens. He's on the other side now with Gale.
I'll go over too.
Hey, Moat, I know it's no problem now, but do you want to get on Guppy anyway?
I was kind of hoping to sprint across it and prove my point that we could run fast enough, but I can ride Guppy.
All
I
right,
mean, you
Guppy,
have
if
your
wanna
own.
run.
Yeah,
There we
you
go.
have your you have
Flip-flops
your
and
own
Guppy.
mount.
Moat, do you just run over it, Moat?
Oh boy. Yeah, I run over it.
All right.
I kick my Nike sneaks.
Put on the cleats.
You
I
hustle.
send my mount across first.
Noted.
I'll be right behind you.
You send the mount first, and then you kind of hustle right behind it. And everybody's like watching with caution to see if the clay cracks or if any dust kicks up, and you make it across. Nothing happens.
Easy peasy. We could outrun that explosion.
And after a few more minutes, everybody else is able to cross. And as best as you can tell, the packed clay is plenty more than enough to just prevent these magnets from lifting off of the ground. And you continue on your merry way. The rest of the cave kind of goes similarly. You don't spot any more traps, or at least any that are not like super easy to deal with. There is kind of a point where there's just like a fuckload of bear traps that are scattered around, but that is very easy for you to spot and then quickly dismantle. And eventually, you reach a fork, and you recognize that this fork kind of leads in one direction up towards the mouth of the waterworks in that cave, and the other one leads back down to the watery tunnel that you originally took to get up here. You find yourself back down in this little watery cavern.
Wait, it comes out of the water?
It does.
We could have taken that shortcut the whole time.
That seems unhelpful. Also, that would have been nice information to know.
Double checking. I think this is. I think this is A, correct, and B, was known to you. Let me double check. I might be wrong.
Well, you had said there was a tunnel in the waterworks, which kind of implied that it was in the waterworks.
True, I guess.
In the
Not
water.
outside of it, in the water.
You're in the waterworks. You're in the cistern of the waterworks.
Cheater.
Right, that was an unhelpful description.
Yeah, I probably could have done it better. Either way,
We
you're
are here now.
You're here now.
Alright, well. Fuck it. Did we just blow the door down this time?
I thought we were going to use the whole trick them thing, and not that way you don't have to kill Poke.
Do we want to heal first?
I have no mana to heal.
I can heal, but it's going to be difficult.
I can also heal. I mostly just need to know who needs healing. Like, what do I need to cast?
I'm good.
Where are icons? There we are. You look terrible.
I'm okay. I have a lot of hit points. Like, my hit point max is really high.
Please
What
drink.
is your max?
185.
Oh jeez.
Cool.
I have 115. I'm so squishy.
How about you drink the superior healing potion, just in case?
I guess I could do that.
And corks it.
That's what, 10d4 plus 20 or something?
I think 10,
Yeah.
10d4 plus 10.
10d4 plus
The-
20 for Supreme?
The supreme is 20d4 plus 20, I
Gotcha,
think.
okay.
It's the same number as the dice. It's like a d4 plus 1 each. Let me look it up just in case. Wow, it's called the potion of superior. The spores of the superior healing is actually 8d4 plus 8. It's not as good as stuff.
Okay. Then I will... Oh, shit.
Just, oh god, the good ones.
Yeah. The only good ones. So I take 8 off of that. Yeah, I'll be fine against these guys.
Okay, for the whoever needs it, that was my rainy day revivify mana, so nobody die,
Really?
but take the healing.
I can heal for free. Don't do that.
Oh shit, okay.
I took Nomad inspired me to heal people, and I haven't really got to do it. I take a nap and I get all this back. So
That's good, because I'm really thinking someone's gonna die soon.
right, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I'll save one, but that's still quite a lot.
Are you doing like dyers and stuff?
Oh right, I forgot I can do that. That'd be even better.
Sure can.
Okay,
You
well,
want to hit Moat first.
Yeah.
right, and that'll be dire. I don't know what dire I need to roll.
Here, I'll roll the thing for you if you want.
Yeah.
What level is it? 5?
It's always fifth
5?
for me.
Yeah, these are gonna be big fucking heals.
Yeah, I know. I'm just rolling them so it's accurate.
Yeah.
Fucking level 5 and dire. This is for Moat. You have a +6 to your thing or what?
Yeah, +6 charisma for him.
Right, yeah, +6 charisma, correct.
Okay, then these are the same. 51 for Moat.
There we go, that's nice.
And then the second, how many of them did you cast?
I've cast 4, I've still got 1 spell slot left. I can cast all 5.
Notably, Dire does only work if they're under half health. Otherwise, Patient
Yeah.
is going to be your best bet.
Yeah. For
So
Vasu, I
Gale.
think it's just max
True. Yep.
for the roll. So whatever that is.
Alright, oh, that's way better than that. That's 8, 8,
Yeah.
8, 8.
And each of them add the 6, which is cool.
So 14 times 5, or whatever that is.
Yeah, for Vasu.
70 health for Vasu.
Yeah, 70 health for Vasu. And then for Gale, another dire.
Another dire.
62.
62.
There's 2 more. Who else is under? Everything else I think might be patient.
Right, this is why Celestial Warlocks are broken.
I'm only down like 40 right now, so if you want to save them for if we get roughed up later.
I
I
could
can
get
do
healing.
that.
I could get 1 patient, I guess. Let me roll the patient to see how long that lasted, I guess. That would have been 36 healing, I think.
Yep.
Is Vasu still awake?
He might be dead. I'll go and add it for him.
Vasu. Yeah. Who else? Oh wow, he looked terrible.
He already got the 70 from that one.
He gets full, like
Yeah,
full
There
healing.
we go.
Yeah.
So who was that 36 on?
That was for me.
Gotcha. Cool.
So, yeah,
I
think
only used 3 spell slots, right?
yeah, only
Okay.
3, I think. Keep the last one, so you have 2 spell slots left.
Yep.
What
Or
is plan?
do I only have 4? I think I should only have 4.
Oh, then you still have 1 at least.
That's fine.
Alright. After a little bit of healing and a little prep, what is the plan here? You know that they're currently understaffed, that the person calling the shots is not here because you killed them. How would you like to handle this?
How would we like to handle this?
So what exactly is the goal in here? We've just gotta like incapacitate all these people?
We have to put the antidote in the thingy, right?
Yeah, Gale is AFK for a second, but he knows how this place works. Oh, yes.
Hi.
They are asking what the goal is here. What is the ultimate goal of this mission?
We basically just need to stop the poison from running through and fill wherever the poison is going with the antidote. So kill everyone that isn't a kobold. Or Pock, ideally.
Including Giant Pock?
Not Pock.
Okay, not
If we
Pock.
can turn him off or just stop him.
There are
Do you know how to
druids.
turn them off?
Kind of, but
Do you
honestly, just hitting the hell out of him until he's down is probably going to be the better option.
Yeah, you did a check for this on the way in. You do vaguely know how he works. You know that he is like a construct or a golem that is reasonably intelligent, just like Toto. He follows Pick's orders and would behave exactly like Toto would if you left him abandoned, presumably with an order like, hey, defend yourself and keep doing your job.
Right. So he's probably not going to do a whole hell of a lot, but we should take out anybody who might potentially also be able to order him around. So potentially the Myrmidons and then the Druids.
If you say so.
All right. Okay, you guys. So it sounds like the plan is basically burst in, guns blazing, and just kill everybody except for Pot.
Yeah, I suggest we
And
do.
the tiny little
kobolds.
kobolds.
And the kobolds, right? Okay,
Yeah,
excellent.
just kill the Druids and the Myrmidons.
All right.
You want to see if they are angry first because they are no longer mind controlled, right?
Right, but they're still going to listen to anyone who they consider a superior.
Do you want to turn into Pick?
Could. I don't think that that's going to help a ton once they start killing everybody, though.
It's
We can
true.
try it.
Yeah, but we might not need to, right?
Well,
Yeah.
the Myrmidons are new, right?
The Myrmidons were here last time. They seem to be
No, like new to the facility in
correct.
general.
The Myrmidons are new and the Druids are new.
Right. I assume the Myrmidons answer to the Druids, so. And I don't think that they're going to listen to.
You don't think the Myrmidons talk? I mean, you don't think the Druids listen to Pick?
Well, they listen to Pick, but I don't think that I can tell them to just like, hey, go out into the storm and die.
I think all you need to do, if they listen to Pick, it's probably because Ozodirth told them to. So if you just say like, Ozodirth is dead, no need to fight no more.
What reason do they have to believe us, though? I guess we have his head.
We do
Well,
have
do we
his
have his
head?
head? Because that's a huge head.
Nordo has his human head.
Oh, his human head.
Wait, does it not?
Don't they turn back into dragons when they die?
Yeah, he did the opposite because I tortured him to death.
Yep.
Was he human before? I don't understand.
No idea. Haven't asked.
He had a. Sorry, somebody did ask, and I just straight up didn't answer. So allow me to backtrack and answer that real quick. His humanoid form looks like an Abishai. It looks like a green-scaled Abishai. The head that you're carrying around looks kind of like a smaller dragon's head. It has these slender, kind of sharp angles to it. This horned snout and a pair of curled horns coming off the back of his head. Kind of like a dragonborn, just a little more slender and gaunt and a little demonic-ish.
Was he not a real dragon?
He certainly looked and behaved like a real dragon, and you would be aware that Abishai they're real dragons. I go fast and loose with types in this world. They're definitely dragons, but they definitely have some like demonic or infernal influence.
We did hear Ozymandias tell them you're not like the real dragon, or making fun of him.
Yeah. We were also calling him a floor baby, so,
Yeah, even Ozymandias call him floor baby.
Oh, we were actually bullying him on something he was sensitive about.
This poor tyrant who took over an entire city and forced them to labor.
frankly,
Are you saying there's a justification to bullying?
Yeah, sometimes.
frankly, speaking of bullying, these druids and these Myrmidon have helped enslave and mind control all of my people. So I'd rather just kill them than do this peacefully.
Murder's better than
I'm-
bullying.
Okay.
They always say.
Understand.
Do we have any
I-
dust of dryness? Could you just sprinkle it on them?
No, I wish.
Damn.
All right. If that is the
Oh,
plan,
shooting.
I will present a meta option here for you. The real challenges of this fight are gone. If you guys each want to take 10 points of damage, I will let you auto win this fight. Or we can play it out, because I'm sure you can do better than that if we play it out. And if you want to fight, I will never rob you of that. But you have reason to believe that Pak will not attack you, and everything else here is a CR2 creature.
Right.
So it's up to you if you guys want to actually play this out real quick.
You can play it
Did
out.
you say CR2?
It's Myrmidons are like CR8 or something.
I'm
I don't
probably
know.
exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point.
Yeah, they will
Far
definitely
beneath
deal.
us.
Yeah, they will definitely deal more than 10 damage. So yeah, take 10 damage. This is all across everyone. No
I don't
problem.
want to take damage.
I was going to say, you guys
I'll
can play
fight
it
it
out
out.
if you want. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Sure.
All right, you
Sure,
guys.
let's put the damage all in one person.
Everybody give me a
Right.
stealth check. You have a +10 from your pass. Let's see if you get the surprise round.
I already rolled it earlier when we were into the cave. When we re-roll it.
Sure, yeah.
Which way are we coming in from?
The south, through the gate.
The water, apparently.
So, if it came through the waterworks, he had to get a submarine through a crowded building full of enemies. It goes straight to the cave. It's past the enemies.
46.
It probably should have been more clear that that is also an option instead of going through the prison, but at the time you asked, you were already at the prison, basically.
34.
Oh wait, we're
lowest-
stealthing.
Yeah, stealth check first to see if you guys get a surprise round. The lowest right now is a 16, which I think still beats the best passive here, so let me see.
If he stands next to Moat, he'll have a +5.
Not on stealth checks.
Why not?
Because
It's not a save.
Yeah, it's only on saving throws. Alright, everything here is surprised. You guys can position yourself at the gate, roll initiative, and let's do this shit.
Initiative. Oh, that's bad. It is 20.
Do we still have? Is Unity still up or is that down?
It's gotta be down by now, right? It's been a while. With how long we spend talking, I feel like a lot of our spell effects shouldn't persist between fights.
Probably. Jordan was also the AFK, I think.
We probably walk and talk. It's possible.
I don't know. We argued about the magnets for probably a solid 15 minutes.
Alright, we'll get the AFK guys whenever they get back. Ace, your first act. You got the jump on them, everything is surprised.
Guess what it's time for? Who looks? Wait. Myrmidons aren't considered to be humanoids, are they?
No, they're elementals for sure.
Right. I probably would have been on this side then. That way I can shoot that druid all the way over there. So I'm going to aim at this druid. How far away am I from them? Let me measure. Alright. I'm going to step up here. And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on them.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to pull out my Chaos Bow. We're going to see what happens.
You're going to hit their damage immunity, obviously.
Definitely,
This
for
is
sure.
Yep, hopefully not.
Druids notoriously immune to damage.
Yeah. It's their only thing,
Yeah, kind of,
apparently.
actually.
All right, here we go. -5 for a +10. So 26.
I do love that if they were going to be resistant to anything, it would be fire. This thing is not resistant to any damage. So that
Cool.
is 15, 47, 50. Yeah, drops instantly. Just an arrow through the head, and this druid is out.
Then I guess I'll make. Probably just. Can I see him from over here? Or do you get one more?
You need to go up one more.
Okay, I'll go up. You know, actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like too close. I'll just shoot this water one in front of me then.
All right, fire away.
Same thing, the -5.
Yep.
Crit.
Sure
and it's a
is,
force! It's a
and
leap!
God.
Ah!
Holy shit, nice. So 36 to this guy, and then a leap.
Ace is just gonna clear the room for
He
us.
is. He's gonna fucking Hawkeye this shit.
And this is why we play out combat.
Absolutely. I will never deprive it if y'all want it. I just know we got out of a really big fight.
Does this also have advantage on it?
Yeah, it's still, wait.
I get advantage
Yeah,
for
yeah,
like two
yeah,
different
yeah,
reasons.
yeah, the ranger thing for sure.
The next one gets hit with thunder.
That is another good hit for another 21.
All right, and then I have one more, one more
Sure do.
shot.
Boy.
For
Another
24 more thunder.
All right. Anything else?
I'll probably just. Will I be in? Do I feel like I'll be in the way here of my allies?
Maybe a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell.
Okay. I know that Moat Vasu and Nordar didn't like arrange themselves yet. I assume they probably would be closer.
Yeah, they'll probably get up into swinging range at some point. And for the record, the gate is still down, so they're gonna have to figure out how to deal with that. But
Oh, the gate's down. Okay, then I'll just stay where I'm at.
yep. All right, that'll bring us to Gale.
Sweet. I'll just put it over here, and I assume the water is difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Cool. I think I can get up to here then. I'll shoot this Myrmidon first.
$25 good. 18 slams through. 34 for another 18.
I think that is actually, unfortunately, all that I've got currently.
All right. Flurgle.
Oh boy. Let's see. Action bomb, bonus action bomb.
Sick.
In the middle here.
Yup.
Whoops, sorry, not that one. That's an incendiary, not a bomb. 33 and 39, DC 14 each. They're probably resistant to fire.
I
They're made of
cannot
water.
believe that water elementals are not resistant to fire. That is crazy.
What? What?
All right, dexterity saves.
Surely. Two DC 14 ones. Fail. For 39 and 33.
All right, that also does kind of blast open a couple of these bars here.
Yeah. Then I guess I whoop, hide behind here, and I subtract those bombs from my inventory.
All right, that'll bring us to Flick.
Okay, I don't know why we're attacking the ones the people with melee weapons get hit through the bars with, but I'm gonna hit the one back here.
Right.
Because I didn't see
Oh,
that
mine
bar
was an
as a
AoE.
stop sign.
That's fair.
23, 25. The 14 misses. Oh, well, yeah.
Or is it surprised though?
It is, but you're not. You're only.
Oh,
hitting
we
from
don't get
the first
advantage.
One, yeah.
Right.
14 and 17 actually both go wide, but the first two hit
Wah.
for 25.
That's fine. Then I'll get out of the way.
All right, Druid surprised. Moat is up next with a 5.
Are these like bars that I definitely can't squeeze through?
They are, but 3 of them have just been blasted
Oh.
by a bomb.
I see. Well, I guess it's time to just fly on in. And I'll swing on this guy.
Woo!
Second attack.
And that one will do it.
And then I don't think I... Yeah, that's it. I'll just have my mount dodge.
All right. Let's see. Myrmidon surprise, Kobold surprise. Top of the round. Back to Ace.
Shit, that was fast. All right,
Really?
I'm gonna. How deep is this water?
Like 5 feet deep. No, like 4 feet deep.
And the only way to get through the forest is to go this way.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just going to use all my movement to probably get here instead, and just hide behind this bar. I'm gonna do bonus action by Hunter's Mark to this guy, and then I'm gonna kill him.
All right, bring.
-5 for plus. Ooh, that might not. That was probably gonna miss then.
16. Well, you have Elven accuracy.
Yeah, it's
16.
it's
Yeah,
the
16
same one.
misses. That
How
one will
dare.
land, though. For Jesus Christ, 59 points of damage drops this other druid.
That's me.
All right, cool. That'll bring us to Gale.
Alrighty. Well, I will shoot the small myrmidon. That's Totoshi.
Uh, 18 and 20 are both good for 38 points of damage.
Swimming forward.
All right. Flurk.
Let's see. I'm gonna swim 35 feet. Putting myself here. Let's see. Anyone within 60 feet of me? I don't think so. Just the kobolds, and I don't want to blow them up. So I'm gonna cunning action swim even closer. To here.
Notably, when you get to here, Pock locks eyes with you and seems to be very upset that you have entered his pool.
Oh, okay. If I go up to here and he seems angry, I'm gonna climb back up here.
You see for a moment he takes his
And
hands
then-
off of the wheel, he kind of stops dumping chemicals into this vat, turns and his eyes go red, and then you get out of the pool and he seems to go back to his job.
I'm sorry, I'm a fish. I belong in the water. I think I can go only up to here then. From that, because it takes 2. I think I don't have a climb speed, do I? Oh, I do. I have fucking the thingy, the second story work. So let me just calculate that again. I was here. He got angry when I went here. So I can climb here, and 5 puts me here. And let's see. God, how far is that lady? Oh, completely mid-range. 1 more catapult munition.
Alright, who's this on?
And this one here.
Noted. Here we go. Deck save. It's a fail for another 33. Some cracks kind of form across the front of the wall. That'll bring us to Flick.
Okay. I've got swim speed, so this doesn't slow me down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oops.
You're a good swimmer.
Oh, and I forgot I can just fly. I'm gonna do that. Cunning action, get over here.
Why am I in the water? I can fly.
Can just do everything. Let's see. Haven't done this in a while. Which one of these is it? There we go.
Woo! Holy shit, yeah.
Casual 41 damage.
No
up a
big
one
deal.
swing.
Just
you
a
know.
little 41. Alright, anything else? Bonus action or anything?
Yeah. Do that.
Oh, I forgot you can do that.
Yeah, I have that.
Another 19 off that. He is almost down.
Cool. And he'll be. I'll drag that on the field in a second, but that's all I'm doing.
Alright, druids are all down. That's Moot.
Oh my god, this is so much faster when there's only like 5 of us.
Right? I'm so excited to run smaller parties.
Alright, Mount's gonna dash. Get me up to here. I'm gonna take some swings.
Slam it.
21, solid, 26 points. 31 for another 26, consistent.
That's it.
Alright, we got 2 Myrmidons. One swings on Flick. Can it do this on all 3? It sure can. Hell yeah, here we go.
Uh-oh.
That looks like a crit to me.
I'm gonna use the tentacle to half the damage on that.
No. D8 and a D10. The 22 might also land. I don't. Does the 22 hit you?
Yeah, 22 hits me. Flick's AC isn't that high, weirdly.
Sick. And then you are also slowed until the Myrmidon's next turn, if that matters. 10 to 30, 38, 47 total damage, and then on Moat, same deal.
Are you resistant to any cold?
Oh, yeah, I'm resistant to cold too.
Shit.
So you gotta reduce some of that too.
24 might hit Moat, I think. Hopefully.
24 does hit me.
Thank God. 11 points, piercing and cold.
And I'll use my reaction to attack him back.
No! God damn it. 32 for 22, or 33, yeah. Alright, that is the Myrmidons. We'll go and jump back to Norda's surprise round. Everything was already kind of dead, but you can just, like, use your movement on that first turn if you wanted to.
Excellent.
Well, you have a lot of movement.
So I got a bajillion feet of movement. So sorry, I was children stuff.
Everybody just kind of did a big explosive breach. These bars have been destroyed by an explosion, so you can kind of run in and attack.
Okay, cool.
The only like pertinent information is if you get into the big pool, the robot gets angry.
Okay. Are we killing the robot?
Ideally, no, because he's not bothering us currently.
Oh, okay, I see. So he's not aggressive towards us unless we get in
we're
the
just
pool.
dealing with the Myrmidons currently. They're almost dead.
Great, cool. I'm caught up. I will run in the door. 50.
You're the fastest turtle alive.
I am the very fastest turtle. 30.
The heart of a hare.
50.
Nordo the Hedgehog.
5. I use a bonus action, Step of the Wind to dash to get me up with Moat. Then action to attack.
Oh my god, you know how you like Google your name,
Yeah.
the Hedgehog? Nordo the Hedgehog doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. I just did the same thing.
Well,
Blessed be the fruit.
He's safe. He's immune. 33. Good for 11. 19 also would have hit. Oh, that's disadvantage, right?
With advantage, though, if the 19 would have hit. It's prone. Second attack. Go ahead, can it give me a strength save for restraint? Balls.
Alright, that'll finish that one off. Cool.
That's it.
Excellent. That means the kobolds do get a little turn. They're going to run up. We're going to do 5 on Nordo, 5 on Moat. Nordo first. Moat second.
The 23 hits me, and the 19 I think does too. Yeah, 19 and 23 both hit.
All misses for me.
Alright, back to Ace.
I'll move my hunter's mark to him and then just shoot him in the face. I'm not going to do the -5 this time. Uh, 31 lightning damage.
Whew. Yeah, that'll finish the job.
And then I'm going to do a cool, like, flip. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to flip and try to... Maybe, you know, actually I'm going to jump, grab onto this bar, and, like, pole dance around it to land over here.
I'm into it. I'm into it.
And then I guess just get ready for whenever Gale tells us the plan for dealing with Mr. Poke.
Alright, that'll bring us to Gale.
Alright, is everything dead?
Minus the kobolds.
Diplomacy time.
Yeah, diplomacy time.
Well, I don't think that's quite how that's going to work.
We
But
could just leave.
Can we do a hand puppet with Ozudir's head?
don't know if that's going to do it. I like where your head's at, though.
It's on my shoulders.
Didn't I have a thing from Pock?
You have his ablative shield.
Right. Well, now that Pick isn't here, can I... I'm going to try and tell Pock to go and grab the antitoxin from these barrels and put it into the system.
Okay, so how do you have the authority? Like, do you look like Pick?
I am your king now. Go get the antitoxin.
I don't think he responds to that. I
think he better. I was Marvel's next favorite student.
You call out this order, and he looks to you, and I just think he continues doing his job.
I'm royalty, you keep it. God damn it.
I can't believe there's something royalty can solve. What if you wore the crown? Do you have the
No, I'll have to...
crown?
Does he have an override command?
I'm sure he does, but not one that I know. I need to contact Marvel, but he's in the mirror.
I have an idea. I'm gonna actually we have some of the notes, right? I'm gonna take out some of the notes we have, and I'm gonna scribble a note that says that just has the command inside in Pick's handwriting, and then I'm gonna go up to Pick and be like, or Poke and be like, orders from Pick, and I just hand him the letter.
So there is one point of order still, which is that there are 10 angry kobolds trying to stab Nordo and Moat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just
Right,
so,
we're
they're
still
cute
in.
though.
I mean, I'll
But
punch
also-
them one at a time and
Yeah.
collect my temp HP.
Yeah, let's get through real quick because this probably won't take long. Gail, do you have anything else on your turn? Any attacks or anything?
Go on!
I think he.
Wow, Space Sparkle. He's got a medicine kit.
God, Gale's feeling so many things currently. I think he's just frustrated that this stupid fucking Lego man won't do what he tells him. So I'm gonna start making my way over to the antitoxin.
Excellent, noted. Flurgle.
Right. Water bad. You're going to the antitoxin?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead over to the kobolds because for sure they might need to be, I don't know, medicine checked just in case. So one movement puts me here, and then a bonus action dash puts me here. Oh, that's in the barrel. Fucking hexes, feck. And I guess, I could dash and just put myself here.
All right.
And that's me.
Flick.
Man, it's so weird going this fast.
Right.
Oh. I don't know. We don't want to kill anything. Are we going through that hole?
Mostly, you're trying to get these angry kobolds unconscious so that you can take a second and figure out how to deal with Pock.
Oh, okay. Oh, but if I use force magic, they'll blow up. I hate not having utility spells, and I can't cast Demiplane again because that's not going to work. I'm just going to banish 2 of them.
Love it.
I doubt they can make that.
They sure can't. They are physically incapable of making it. You watch as 2 of the kobolds just pop out. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Moat.
Alright, non-lethals on the horde.
Yep. Bonk. And bonk. 2 of them drop. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll shield master and just try to just fucking knock one prone, I guess.
Love it. Oh yeah, 3rd one goes prone.
Come on, guys.
Nordo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get after bonking. Non-lethal, of course.
Yep. 1 goes down. Two goes down. Down to 3.
That's it.
Alright. Let's see, we got 3 stabs. We'll do all on Nordo. Oh my god,
Damn
I
it,
think
guys.
I get
I just got these temp HP.
you. Back to the top of the face.
All right. Can I use my action to scribble that note?
Yes, absolutely. What did the note say again?
It just says in Pick's handwriting and his notation that he would like. This is
Do
a
you
direct
have
order
a
for you
copy?
to. Yeah, we have some of his notes.
Not
At least
Pig,
I
that's
assume-
Wardy's.
No, we have
Nah. You
more.
have,
Oh.
you have a lot
Worley.
of Worley's notes. I don't think you have any handwriting from Pick.
Well, I guess I'll do it from Worley then.
Okay.
That makes
So
sense.
like, new orders. add the containers located or labeled as whatever they're labeled as, and add it to the place that Gale set to. I don't know exactly. Those aren't the exact words. That's just like the rough.
I gotcha. You start writing out this note using the labeled barrels over here and some back and forth with Gale to get the exact specifications. Okay, I dig it.
Okay,
I do think that scribbling out. I need to be careful not to set a precedent that you can scribble out an entire forged note as an action.
Well, I'm a Kinku.
That definitely helps, but it is not something that you can do in 6 seconds. But you can at least start with it for sure.
You can make it good, definitely. Probably not fast.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no like your forgery is going to be immaculate. I just want to be careful to not set a precedent that you can forge an entire document in 6 seconds.
Gotcha. I was going for more of like a memo, but I understand what you mean.
Legit.
And then I guess I'll probably just start moving that way.
Cool. Gale.
Does that take my action, I assume?
Yeah, to start scribbling, it'll take your action.
Okay. Well, keep on heading over there.
Excellent. You do see as you're walking over this way, there's a door that presumably leads to a side office, and then a handful of barrels here that have this like iridescent blue liquid kind of trickling out over their sides that you recognize as the remedy, the antidote.
All right. Yeah, I'm not going to dash. Instead, I'll just head over there, and then I will shoot a rubber bullet at a couple of these kobolds.
Excellent. Kneecapping's the thing.
Which are definitely not dangerous.
Oh yeah, no, rubber bullets have never killed anyone for any reason.
Yeah.
Those are good attack rules, though. You're able to kind of just clip them in the ankles. Harmless. Probably breaks their ankles, but they're at least out of the fight, non-lethally.
Floor babies.
Floor babies.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's me.
All right, floor. One left.
Okay. Chop.
Perfect. You come up and just do the Star
It's a
Trek
judo
chop. Yep.
Yeah, the judo chop.
The last one drops, and with that, everything in here that was upset at you is no longer upset at you. A minute later, a couple of them pop out of the banishment, and you guys are able to just clonk them on the head before they can really react.
Clonk. I'm doing some medical
can I call
stuff.
dibs on clonking them so I can get my tip HP?
Perfect. All right. With that, everything goes quiet except for the sound of the water wheel creaking, the robot kind of measuring chemicals and pouring them into this big silo, and the trickle of the stream out towards the front.
I start splinting some up, patching the...
All right. What is the plan? It sounds like Ace is basically just going to try to forge a document that makes it look like Worley gave new orders and give it directly to Puck. Anybody else have any other contributions to this plan or anything that they're trying to do?
I'm going to try and move the bad barrels and replace them with the good barrels and see if Puck will just like if he's just been ordered to like pick up from a specific spot.
You do find that initially he kind of just like mindlessly raises one up. But then you can see that like several sensors kind of begin to tingle. And it seems that he realizes that like, oh, this barrel's contaminated. And he just like gently sets it to the side and then moves to the next barrel, picks it up, starts reporting like, oh no, this one's wrong too. Sets it to the side, grabs the next barrel. And he kind of just enters this like stasis state. Like all of the barrels that he was supposed to grab are now either contaminated or empty, so he just stops. He stops doing anything.
Do you want me to illusion pick back?
If the note
I mean-
doesn't work.
Yeah.
All right. After a couple more minutes, you are able to finish kind of scrawling out a pretty convincing note. In fact, a very convincing note. You're a Kingu. You have examples of, like, tons of examples of his handwriting. Presumably, do you take any precautions as you're writing this note, or do you just stand there and write it in front of Pac?
I'm also in an orb of darkness.
Legit. Yeah, that's fair. He can't see what you're doing in there, presumably, anyway. Let me double check that.
I guess to be safe, I'll go ahead and just hide behind some barrels.
Okay. After a while, you're able to finish up all of the paperwork.
I'll turn off my little orb of darkness and walk over to him and be like, new orders from Dr. Worley.
All right. This giant creature, this creature big enough that you could just be crushed under his thumb, bends down like the Iron Giant and grabs this tiny little slip of paper and begins to read it over.
I'm pretty proud he can read. Good for him.
I shouldn't say anything. Well, at this point, he's innocuous, and you guys will probably learn more about it. He's very intelligent. He's incredibly intelligent. Give me, how do I put this? Your deception is immaculate here. It's whether or not the message makes sense. And you've studied his work a lot. Give me anything. Sell me on a skill check here to make a convincing forgery.
Yeah. Can I bardic?
Sure.
Take a bardic. I have so many of them.
And then you have advantage from Kenku and also from a lot of other sources, but especially from Kenku.
Could I sell you on an intelligence-based deception?
Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense, and I like it.
Cool. Is there a way to change what it takes it from?
I usually just roll it and then tell me what the difference is.
It's going to be a 4 difference.
All right.
So +4 to this. Do I have advantage or anything, or is it just straight?
You do have advantage.
Advantage. And you have a d12.
22.
So 22, 29.
It reads this message a couple times, and it looks over all of you. Sees everything that has been done in the past minute to all of his former comrades. But then it looks back down, and it sees this very official handwriting, the very official signature, and importantly, the rationale that you give in this message tracks. You're able to kind of spin a story that there has been a contamination, that there has been like a coup that's been discovered, that there are traitors in your midst, that it is a threat to the operation, and that a new strain needs to be put into the water quickly to resolve this. And it finishes, processes everything, and begins to go over to the formerly set aside barrels, the ones that have the antidote in them, and it begins to take the lids off all of them. It then turns around and it begins to kind of extract all of the poison that had been put into this vat, kind of empties it into a vat in one of its forearms, and then ejects that back out into some empty barrels. And over the course of 5 or 10 minutes, you watch as it fully removes all of the remaining poison from this vat, and replaces it with antidote. And you watch as... Yeah, what's up?
Could I have added after he's finished that he needs to enter a sleep state? Or does that seem like it'd be pushing it?
I mean, you've sold him on it. Yeah, you put it in there and you watch. It'll take some time for him to get that point to see if it works, but he seems to be following your orders to the letter so far. And you do watch as once all of this has been cleared out, the last few streaks of this green poison begin to kind of drift down the river. And then there's a few minutes where it's just nothing really being fed through except for crystal clear water. And then you watch as little streaks of blue light from the antidote begin to blend in, wisping around like bits of tea. And trickle down the river out into the city. He continues to kind of spin the wheel and do this just regular maintenance that's important for keeping the water house running for a while. Doesn't go into standby immediately, at least not in the first like 15 or 20 minutes or so. He's still doing things that look like they're important to keeping the place from exploding or whatever.
Yeah. Are the royal guards with us, by the way?
They are not, unless, yeah, they are not. They stay at the palace. And that brings up the question, where do you guys head next?
Is this the only place that's feeding the poison?
Yeah, the farms are as well.
Right. Do we need more barrels of antidote?
Presumably they'll have some there. We also have some of our own.
Okay.
Probably not
Um,
a ton, but
Okay, well, then I guess we should probably make our way that way. We're probably going to run into those dragons at some point, so we should be vigilant.
Yeah. At some point, I should probably make that illusion.
All right. So it sounds like the next plan is to go to the farm. You know that there is no. Actually, let me double check. I don't think there's a secret tunnel to the farm.
I don't
Is it-
remember you mentioning one. So
There is not, which means that you have quite a hike. It is about as far from you as it possibly could be. It is across the chasm, way over on the eastern side of town.
And we no longer have our ship.
You do know that the ship, although heavily damaged, you don't know its current state, actually. You left it at the prison to keep a bunch of dragons out. Who knows what has happened to it since then?
Oh, it's definitely been destroyed at this point by the dragons.
we can
Seems
still take a look.
plausible.
What time of day is it now? Is it so early morning?
It's probably afternoon. You guys kind of started the mission early in the morning, right after your long rest.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we should probably make our way there in a hurry. That way, overnight, everyone can get their antidote.
Yeah.
Do you know of a good way through the city?
Well, we can take the road by the prison, check out the ship.
Oh, you mean the yellow brick one?
I mean, that's all of them, but yeah.
So what you're saying is we should follow the yellow brick road.
Follow
Well,
the yellow
I mean,
brick road.
that would be a little difficult because all the roads are yellow brick, but yeah.
You would know, actually, that only the upper tier has yellow brick roads. The lower tier does not have any sort of pavement. It is just
How
like concrete.
Dare you contradict my canon?
It's important. It's the high road is the yellow brick road.
So we were to follow the yellow brick road, and then we're going to leave the yellow brick road.
Yeah, we want to go down the nearest staircase down to the shitty brick road.
The shitty brick road, yeah.
Is there a red brick road?
It's yellow or
We can
none.
make it. We can make it red. All right, Gail, lead the way.
All right.
All right. When you step outside, you do see that the place is still fairly high alert. There's dragons flying around. It's clear that they understand that something is up.
How many?
Probably something in the ballpark of 8 or 9 dragons. Most of which are fairly young. It's kind of the size of the other ones that were guarding out in front of the palace. None nearly as large or threatening as Azadirith himself. You do see that probably the biggest one that you do spot is kind of flying circles over towards the front gate. It is another topaz dragon, kind of like the one that was at the water gate. And they appear to be kind of actively scouting the streets for trouble, which means if you guys want to do this, you're going to need to skulk, you're going to need to hide, or you're going to need some sort of a plan. Or combinations of both.
I have enough mana where I can do another pass if we need it.
We could just kill them. We gotta kill them eventually.
True. Should we try like picking them off, or do we just want to do it all at once? Also, are there any other kobolds, such as Dr. Wibbly or whatever his name was, that we should
Worley.
worry about? Or did we already take care of all of the traitors by choice?
I assume there were quite a few, but none that were high ranking that I know of.
Did we take care of that one, like the witch lady?
Yeah, she died a long time ago.
That's right. She like melted or something.
No, we
You actively
melted-
have her skull.
right. She melted once, and then we
Oh
killed her.
yeah. There's just so many clones of people. Like, it's really confusing to tell if they're actually dead.
Welcome to Fat Campaign.
I think I'm trying to remember, I think Varder might be the only one who's actually come back. Except Worley had lots of clones, you're right. Or technically Simulacrum.
And then I think
Literally everyone in your first campaign.
The first campaign had so much resurrection. That's just standard D&D. Ari, go ahead and give me stealth checks with your with your pass without trace.
Time for Toto to fuck us.
I believe that's
What a
pretty
good boy.
Good boy, Toto.
47.
Fucking 47 Flirgle. Jesus Christ.
See,
Oh no,
Toto
that's already
does
built in. Okay.
Me and Toto
Do you have
and Gale all rolled
expertise in it?
exactly the same.
I have expertise, so it's 47.
Wait,
God.
that doesn't have your plus 10 built in?
It
oh
doesn't.
my god, Jesus. Alright.
Stealth fish.
Holy
Also
fuck.
47.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Yay, 47.
We sneak
We're
together
invisible.
the same route.
You're my friend now. We'll be invisible later.
We are invisifish.
Well, we can both swim
You can
too.
also swim. Yeah.
I'm like honorary fish.
You can fly. I can dream of flying.
Flick has it too good. He can swim, fly, and walk.
I can climb.
He can't do that because he's not a real tabaxi.
There are some instances where dragons fly overhead, and using the cover of magical shadow and also Gil's knowledge of just the streets and how to move kind of unspotted throughout the city, you guys are eventually able to make your way to the farm district, and especially towards the back of the farm district, where the administrative building is, and where the storehouse is. Sneaking with remarkable quiet, you're able to kind of get a good lay of things as you approach without having to commit really to any sort of exposure or conflict. And I'm just going to reveal a lot of stuff real quick.
I need you to do something for me, Feck. Whenever we run into one of these kobolds, you need to do like a hick kobold accent. Small and tiny.
They're on the farm?
Nice little twang.
As you're passing by one of the farms, you do hear... it's bizarre because it's not just a kobold hick. It is a mind-controlled kobold hick speaking in like a zombie stupor. It's like, I heard they sent Jethro down to the mines. Do some digging. They're digging a tunnel out east, I heard. Eventually, you find yourself here. As you are approaching, you can see, first of all, there is a mushroom farm behind a little gate to the east. And in that mushroom farm, there is the biggest pumpkin you've ever seen. And it is alive. It seems to be tending to the plants. Gale, you may have met Gordy once or twice. It really depends on how much you came down to the farming district.
Gordy.
As a potential candidate for kingship. It's up to you if that meant you spent more or less time with the working class of your people. But Gordy is known to be an important part of Jack's farming crew, as Jack runs the administrative center of the plant district, or of the farming quarters. You do see, or rather hear, Jack himself in his barn, in the storehouse. The front, big barn doors are wide open. And you can see that he's currently struggling, trying to hoist this big barrel of antidote up onto a pile of other barrels of antidote. Best as you can tell, this is the whole lay of things here. It's kind of quiet. It seems to be just the two of them here right now.
Can I make a check to see if there's anything else around?
Sure, give me perception.
Was Jack evil?
Jack, give me a perception check. You never ran into Jack during the coup. And with a 19, and with Ace's 34, you can see that there is a glazed over, poisoned look in his eyes.
Oh, that's good. Jack was always my favorite.
Maybe I could sneak maybe one of our sneaky boys can sneak over there and just give him an antidote to his mouth, and then he'll just be able to help us.
Well, goddamn, fuck, just get on up there. He's like pushing at this barrel. He's got like a stranded straw in his mouth. He's got a big straw hat that keeps like slipping down awkwardly over his eyes. One of his like overall straps is undone. And he's just like hoisting this barrel that probably weighs 4 times what he does, trying to get it up on the pile.
Can I go give him a hand with it? Like, just sneak up behind him and then, like, help push the barrel up.
Oh, thanks, Gordy. Hey, what the fuck?
And I shove an antidote in his mouth.
Sure, give me a sleight of hand. Gordy, come here quick! Let's contest this with something. What do we contest this with?
I'm gonna mimic his voice back. Never mind, Gordy. It was just me dropping my pitchfork.
It's a 25.
What the... Tarnation? What are you doing here, Gale?
Killing God. Needed to take a detour.
What is... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh
You
lordy.
okay?
Are you okay?
Oh, been worse.
Where's Gordy? They didn't hurt
He's-
Gordy, did they?
I don't know. He's still out there.
Oh, thank goodness. Gordy, come here. There's this big lumbering, this pumpkin begins to pull himself by his vines, kind of crawls over the fence here. I say pulling alarming speed. Like, like truly terrifying 40 feet of movement speed. As this big animated pumpkin begins to pull itself around the corner. Sees all of you and like starts to go hostile. He's like, no, Gordy, stand down, Gordy. It's all right. They're with us.
You know, in Beauty and the Beast, when they put Maurice in the carriage and the wheels split apart into like spider legs and scuttles around back to town. That's what I imagined. This giant.
What are y'all doing? Are you gonna have to go real quick? They're gonna be back any time now.
Who's all here?
Oh, the drakes that come and go all the time. There was some bell went off a second ago. They all left because of that. But
All right. Should we just set an ambush?
You see this big grin kind of crack across his face. And Jack's like, Gordy, go bury yourself. We'll do formation C this time. And you watch as Gordy kind of goes over here to the doorway, buries himself underground, and then you see all these little tendrils of his vines start to like bury themselves under the ground and form little pumpkins at the end of them. You guys presumably all kind of like get hidden and take ambush spots or whatever.
Yeah.
King Gale, is that your queen?
Absolutely not. Also, don't call me that ever again.
Well, why not? You could be king someday.
Or queen.
It's true.
Well, do you want to be?
Not particularly.
Okay, what do you want to be?
God.
I don't know what I want right now.
Okay, how about donuts?
You know, I think I'm done with donut nuts.
What?
A single tear falls from Logan's eye.
This is the biggest thing that's happened today.
There is.
I feel like I've got a taste for blood.
Ooh.
I take out the gun and I put on a scope and just like settle down in some bushes. And
Hell yeah. You guys wait for probably a good 10-15 minutes, and then during this lull, Jack's like, so what all... You already been to the pilot? What's going on? What have you guys done already?
yeah, Oz is dead. One of them. Waterworks has been decontaminated, and we're just decontaminating the farms now.
Oh, well, hell, if that's all we got to do, well, basically just got to blow up all this poison here, and that should be it. As long as we're not contaminating the food no more, it should be good.
Well, we haven't blown up any of the poison yet. We need to find a place to dispose of it where it isn't going to cause problems.
Oh, that makes
How
sense.
is antidote being made?
Oh, hell, if I know, we just got it delivered from the palace.
Oh,
Do you think it's like a secretion?
I hope not, because
Ugh.
I got rid of that body real quick.
I mean, I'm sure it's in like the science journals. Do you think these are peer reviewed?
Damn it, Jack. As you guys are having this discussion, there's the sound of wing beats. You hear a couple of dragons kind of touch down, young ones, young green dragons, like the ones that you fought outside the palace. A couple of Abishai riders step off and begin to walk into the cave. And Jack's like, "Now, Gordon, go!" You all burst out of cover and begin just presumably raining hell on all of these.
Yeah.
As you do, you watch as all of these pumpkins that have been growing and festering at the tips of all of Gordy's submerged tendrils erupt. Just these pumpkin explosions, these thorny seeds burst out in all directions, and then they begin dripping this caustic yellow poison. This one, I believe, is truly unnecessary to play out. With a full surprise round, you guys can roll damage if you want, but you're dealing with like maybe 200 total hit points for everything here if you want. Plus
I
the
want to roll
explosion.
for it.
Hell yeah. Show me 200 points.
So if I can crit on something, I get to shit for it.
I got 47 points.
For sleep!
God, bunch of shitty rolls is what I got.
Oh,
Um,
God.
There we go.
I got 82.
Did you already do your leap ace? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's poison. It would have been to one of the Abishais because they're humanoids, so it might not have.
45.
Those are also the last of my munitions. Just as a note. I'll need to make more if I have to do this again.
Sick. A little bit more than that. 289. It was swiftly and beautifully. There is just an eruption of pumpkin guts and Abishai guts and dragon guts. So much poison damage. It's Jesus. And just as quickly as they had landed, they are silenced. And that, according to Jack, well, that should buy us at least a little time to do some work here. Nobody else is really checking in some time. And unless you stop him, the first thing that he does, he starts grabbing one of these antidote barrels and rolling it over to this pond. And kind of like kicks the top of it. And you watch as this antidote just starts glugging into this pond.
Yeah. Oh. Can I do an insight check?
Sure, go for it.
Don't want you using my favorite character against me without being thorough.
I would never do that. Never ever would I do
9.
that.
I trust him implicitly, and I help.
This will feed on down to the irrigation channel. Should get most of the food cleaned up in, I don't know, a couple days.
Well, in that case, you gonna be all right on your own?
I got Gordy with me. What's the worst I can do?
Well,
Does he seem confident in Gordy's ability to actually protect him against stuff?
Give me an insight check. He seems very confident in Gordy's abilities, and you guys have seen what he can do. That was a pretty nasty explosion. It would be hard to say if that story was the same if it was like 9 dragons all at once. You know, a couple of young dragons, no big deal. That's the vibe that you get from him right now. You guys can do what you want with that information.
were there any other... Was there a third source?
As far as I know, we were poisoning the food here and the water up at the waterworks. The water kind of carries through the air because it splashes down that waterfall. That kind of counts as a third source, but that's basically
Right.
it.
Okay. Well, leaves us to you guys, I guess, and I think the rest is just kind of a waiting game and then picking off the stragglers.
Well, waiting's going to be tough after all this, but it's good to see you back, Kale. Especially in one piece. I don't know who else made it in and out, and I didn't know if anyone was going to survive all this. It's good to know that someone did.
Marvel and Leo are alright.
Oh, that's a relief, because, well, A, I really like Marvel and Leo, and them not being dead's great and all, but also those bastards have fucked up my irrigation plumbing a whole lot. I've been having to till most of those lands over there myself by hand, and I'm just not, I'm too old for that. I can't be doing that.
Well, I'll let them know.
I'd appreciate that so much. Ace, what's up?
Just a few questions. Where is actual Leah?
Actual Leah is aboard the ship in the mirror, as far as you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she with Joker?
Yes.
Is that the same place Joker is?
Correct, in the mirror.
Okay, I'm gonna get my sending card to him. Be like, hey Joker, can you do me a favor? Can you check on Leah? We had some weird magic shit happen down here, and just make sure she's okay.
Yeah, give me just a second. Hang on.
Thank you.
I just forgot. I just remembered how I can contact that area.
Yeah. I meant to ask somebody about doing that, and then my children woke up and I forgot.
And he kind of goes off. You don't get like an immediate response in the next couple of minutes. If you had anything else you wanted to do here at the farm right away.
Yeah, he'll get back to me, Nordo, on that. Hopefully everything's fine, but
All right.
hopefully, I guess I can probably give more information.
No, she's all right. Ain't no need worrying anybody. I suspect maybe it was just a trick, but rather
Yeah,
know for
but he
sure.
used magic. Seems satisfied with it. I don't know.
All right. A couple minutes later, you do get a response through the card. Well, okay. She's fine. She says she had a real bad dream. Says it was one of those dreams that she thinks is probably not just a dream, but felt like a dream. You know, magic shit. You understand how this goes. Something about that dragon, Ozymandias. It sounded kind of like the ones that you guys had. What? Say what? And he kind of like cuts off for a little bit, like he's still being talked to. Eventually kind of picks it back and like, okay. Yeah, some sort of magic dream. And he was trying to get information out of her. She says she didn't say anything, but she thinks that maybe she didn't have to.
Do you just want to like give her the card so she can explain? Just like give her the phone.
It's proprietary.
That's fine. I understand. It's also much better when it's our thing.
Eventually, he does hand it over, and you begin to kind of suss out some of these details with Leah.
I'm just imagining Ace on the other end, like an act, like dad, can you, just hand, can you just hand her the?
Yeah.
He's just like doing that weird bird cocking head thing the entire time.
It's
Just
so
like
much better too if like Nordo is trying to have a conversation with
Can you-
Leah.
Hey
through
Ace, can you ask? Can you ask?
Yeah.
Ask if he asked her.
eventually when she gets it, I'm just gonna literally just replicate what Leah's saying in her own voice and just do my thing of being the telephone man.
Yeah, he was in my head, in my dreams. It was real.
He was in my head in my dream. No, I'm just kidding.
He threatened me, threatened all of us, said he knew where we were, said he was coming, said that if we wanted to live, we should tell him things about you guys. I didn't tell him shit, obviously.
Just tell her to warn everybody else, because
I just hand you the card. Just tell her yourself.
just warn everybody else. I don't expect you'll be the last person he pays a visit to.
Right, yeah. No, I'll make sure to let everyone know. The weird little bastards apparently had some bad dreams too. We're still trying to suss it out with them because they're I don't know. I think they thought it was like a divine thing or something. They're always weird, but we're getting sorted out.
We'll be back soon. Hopefully we can suss it out together.
All right. Stay safe. All right.
Yeah. In good hands.
I assume that you probably used all 4 charges.
Yeah, you guys definitely have burned through basically all of the charges with that.
It has 4 charges, and each one is a minute, so I assume that we just burned through all of them.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth there and a lot of passing it around. After dumping several barrels of this antidote, he keeps some of them stockpiled because that'll be useful. He does say, honestly, I don't know what you guys were planning with doing. I would be comfortable if we took this poison and just literally, like, shot it over there, like, broke it.
Also, for Flick, real quick, when we were in the middle of combat as a granddaddy, the big
I saw
one,
I saw them there. I wasn't sure what happened. Like
he cast a spell on like the weird visage that was tethered to Nordo of Leah, and then nothing happened, and then he just vanished.
okay, I hate that. Glad that didn't happen to Cass. Sorry.
Or your mom.
Or my mom, but
Or
Cass was the
my
one that was gonna come
mom.
out. Cass was the one who was gonna come out first. I saw his little thingy. And
Oh, I
then
know.
rolled
You're
better.
We know you seen his little thingy.
All
It's
right.
not little.
I just had Dr. Pepper go up my nose. I'm gonna be sick.
What is your plan
Poisoned.
after the farm? Where are you guys waiting this out?
So I don't want to just shoot these things because they might fall back into the soil and get into everything.
Good thinking.
Can we neutralize them?
I don't know.
If we put antidote into them, would they just cancel each other out?
I don't want to waste the antidote just in case, because there's a lot more of the poison than there is the antidote.
True, but they have to constantly add the poison, which makes me think that the poison eventually just...
It does.
Bad.
The poison does. Well, it doesn't go bad, but if they aren't constantly being like if they don't constantly get a supply of it, it eventually will fade out of their system. The antidote is just going to speed up that process. So as long as nobody's feeding this poison still into the irrigation systems and the water systems, anyone who doesn't get an antidote is going to get cleared of it eventually. My main concern is I don't want to dump it here or have it get into the plants and stuff. And I don't want to just like burn it because I don't know if the smoke is going to start fucking with people if it's also going to be aerosolized.
Right.
Do we have, in any of the notes we have, do they talk about the validity of the poisons? Maybe even like proper storage?
I don't think
the opposite of proper storage would be the improper storage, and that could destroy it.
I don't think we had anything that was like useful as far as notes on that stuff.
Kind of a little. So Gale, first of all, did a crazy roll on his own personal research. You have very loose notes from the NSS, and then you do have Worley's notes. And piecing all of those things together, Gale's basically on the right track here. You would know that it is going to expire on its own, and it has a pretty short shelf life. This poison and the antidote are each only really viable for maybe 6 to 10 days, and then they'll just kind of expire naturally. You would know that you can absolutely nullify the poison by just mixing it with antidote, and it doesn't even take a crazy amount. It's like a 3-to-1 would be enough to nullify it. But all that really does is kind of neutralize it, which it's going to do on its own over time anyway. Gale's basically got the right idea here, that the poison will go bad on its own, and as long as you don't keep feeding it into the food, the new food that is grown is going to be safe to eat too. Jack, as kind of an expert farmer, understands that the food that is currently growing is all tainted and is going to grow over the next several months depending on what kind of crop it is, but putting antidote in the current water supply will fix all of the food that is currently growing. And, theoretically, might even make it so that food contains some of the antidote and heals up the people as they eat it. But yeah, you do kind of get the idea that just like letting it soak into the ground could potentially be dangerous if you don't mix it with the antidote, but that might waste some of the antidote, which is in short supply. It does kind of feel like the idea is cure the current crops, cure the current water, and then just wait it out for 6 to 10 days.
Yeah, either that or if we really don't want this stuff around, we just push it into the pit.
True.
Yeah. Another order of business we want to find out is where those weird orbs took all the other research.
I assume to Ozymandias, which, based on the research that we were able to salvage, I'm pretty sure that was his stuff.
Was that the only lab that Dr. Worley had?
There were several. I think that they were gathering all of the research, though, at that site that we were at.
I mean, if we have to wait, anyways, it might be a good idea to go check out his other workshops, see if he left anything behind.
Yeah, for sure.
I also have these keys. And I closed one of them. This one says it looks like your old bedroom key.
Yeah,
it's a very strange thing to write on this key. He must have known you'd get this eventually. He just wanted to razz you.
Or it was, it's probably a key that goes to one of the palace bedrooms. So yeah, I guess I'll just maybe start back at the palace, check out the bedrooms.
Yeah. Find a safe place to rest.
All right. If that is the plan, Jack will kind of give you a goodbye. He'll make sure that Gordy is set to defensive positions. He'll start kind of barricading his farm and wish you well. And then I will need... What's up?
Just gonna say, any chance that we can just have Gordy?
No, I don't think that that's possible. I appreciate your candor.
I think the city needs this thing.
But I need Gordy. I can't work without Gordy. He does most of the work around here. Don't tell nobody, but I'd be lost without Gordy.
How'd Gordy come to be? Can we plant us some Gordy seeds and grow ourselves one?
You got like 30 years on you, absolutely. Gordy's been my lifelong project. It's he was a little pumpkin seed once. I put that pumpkin seed in the ground, and I put some love and some very expensive potions into the ground with it. And I've been cultivating him with all of that love and all that magic for about 30 years now, till he turned into the Gordy you see before you.
We might have some talking to do after I retire.
Certainly.
Did you have to say magic words for potions?
No, that's the real nice thing about potions is you don't gotta say no words when you do potion. You just put the potion in the ground.
Oh, I was thinking of a powder.
Oh, like a fertilizer, whatnot.
I think so.
Listen. Farm is not pretty business, and you know what? This is a conversation I don't need to have with you. This is a gross conversation.
What is it? Farm?
It's about poop.
Farming is not gross.
Yeah, fertilizer.
You shitting on your pumpkins, Jack?
Everybody poops.
Listen, I mean, plants gotta eat.
Does this plant have a mouth, by the way?
Yeah, it has kind of like an animated, almost jack-o'-lantern-like mouth, yeah.
Plants gotta eat.
I'm not gonna say anything.
This doesn't. You guys are the ones making this weird right now. It's a plant.
No,
it does all the things a plant does.
Yeah, including eating poop.
Yeah, plants eat poop. What of it?
Just because the plant eat poop doesn't mean you have to eat poop.
It doesn't. Okay, I do got to clarify because I got to stand up for my Gordy, my sweet precious Gordy. When he eats the poop, he doesn't eat the poop with his mouth, like because that'd be weird, right? It's his roots. His roots go into the ground, and they eat the nutrients from the ground, which sometimes includes.
Then why does he have a mouth?
The mouth is for chewing up my enemies.
Oh, okay, that's cute. Do we think the palace is going to be a safe place to lay low?
It will be once I'm done with it.
Okay. We should make our way there, and then also probably to bed.
It would be kind of funny if he ate it with his mouth, though, wouldn't it?
I was just imagining, like, I don't know, an outhouse. You just, like, just...
Now it's gross again. Now it's not
so
funny.
You made it weird by directly pooping in his mouth.
I didn't say directly. No, he just, like, he just goes and just empties it.
Alright, well, I need to cleanse this image from my mind. I also feel like maybe I've been mind-controlled for months and haven't taken a shower in that time. So I'm going to go draw myself a bath.
You smell fine.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Do kobolds sweat?
Probably not. But, he's literally been working with fertilizer for 2 months and he's been mind-controlled the whole time.
You are caked in it.
Cake.
You're caked.
All right. I do need stealth checks to get back to the palace unspotted.
I don't know shit about fuck, but I think that fella back there was caked in his own feces.
Oh my god,
28 right there.
Toto!
Toto,
Toto's on a
my boy.
roll.
There
There
we
it
go.
is.
There we are.
Now I'm the master of stealth.
Buddy cops just.
Nordo!
Big fat boys. Nota's just looking backward longingly at Gordo. Gordy
You want Gordy so much? Like
trips
I need...
over his own feet.
Hey, Nordo, check it out. I learned how to play the spoons on my armor.
There's a point as you guys are passing through the tunnel up to the northern side of town where one of these dragons clearly spots you and clocks you and becomes just barreling down. Lets out a roar and you see several other dragons coming. You guys are able to duck into the thing before they're able to get in range to attack you before everybody closes in on you. But at the very least, they are now aware that you guys are A, still alive, and B, wandering throughout the city.
How many dragons are left now?
You do see that there was a group of 4 of them this time that all kind of closed in on you. Notably, you did not see the one that was the big topaz one that was by the front gate. It was not part of this group.
Okay, but we're slimming them down.
It does kind of seem like that.
Did we spot the ship as we were making our way over here?
Yeah, you would have passed by there for sure. Still there. There are dragon claw marks all down it. It looks like they put some work on it, and it probably would need some pretty serious repairs to get functional again.
Yeah, it and everything else here.
Yeah, the masons and the woodworkers are going to have a field day with this one. Get to explore that cobbler's paradox a bit. Anyway, you guys are eventually, after setting off a couple of alarms here and there, able to get back to the palace unscathed, although putting the city back on high alert. And you find that it is still in good shape. The guards that were left there, the Royal Guard, have already kind of gotten to work barricading the big front door and the smaller side doors. There's really only 3 points of entrance beside the secret entrances, which they are also working to kind of seal off and stand guard over. As best as you can tell, they have secured the palace. Everybody that is currently in the palace is no longer poisoned, and it is protected through all of the main entryways. It's still a wreck. There's still a hole leading up to the second floor, etc. But it is secure enough to rest and potentially wait out for a little while. You also see that the kitchen is remarkably well stocked. You have everything that you need here to potentially just sit and wait for several days if needed.
You think we should tell ship to keep moving?
I think it's probably best to just stay it there, doesn't it? The ship can't has to be driven.
Yeah, ship has to move because that ghost man said he knows where they are.
Oh, you mean
Yeah, the
that ship?
outside. Yeah.
I have no more ways of contacting them. We burnt all of my resources of that.
Oh,
We can head back to meet up with them in a little bit.
I think they're gonna be fine for now. He can't really do much on his own. Also, it's like getting late. Might eat a duck.
later.
Legit. What is the plan at least for tonight? Are you guys just sleeping in the palace? And if so, where do you do it?
Should we check that room out in case it's a safe?
We can go up to my room.
Dave say we had that keyring, right? Might as well use it.
All right. As you guys head up, you do find, and you would know this because you've lived here for most of your life, it is mostly bedrooms and service rooms, some for the royalty, some for the royal family, some for the staff that works here. And almost all of it has been emptied out because, as you know, most of the princes and princesses have been taken captive and converted to storage or little laboratories of sorts. Mostly storage. You can see that everything of any value throughout the entire city has, over the course of several months, been brought here to the palace. The combined wealth of all of Stormcellar is here, except for the parts that have fallen through the hole in the ground. There are a couple of rooms that are exempt from this that have not been turned into it. The king and queen's master bedroom appears to have been taken over by Ozzy. He's been sleeping in it. You can see that he has
Gross.
been very disrespectful. He's ripped up paintings, he's torn down curtains, and just kind of turned it into this little lair of his own.
It's like having a bad dog.
Pretty much. And to make things even worse, you do see that he has moved a hoard into it. A hoard of barrels, vials, bottles of just every poison that you can think of. Most of which is just like mundane shit, but there are probably some valuable ones in there too. Also littered with the dead bodies of bugs, frogs, snakes, some of which is kind of stored in crates and boxes, some of it in chests, some of it just scattered. It's just he's turned this nice, immaculate royal bedroom into a dragon's lair.
Is there a collection of ankle braces that he keeps around?
Sure isn't. Gale,
That's why he was stuck on the floor.
you do find that your old bedroom has been converted to storage. It is filled to the brim with gold. There's just a mountain of gold that has been piled up on your bed. Your wardrobes have been emptied, the clothes spilled out. Some of it is probably not even there.
Your wildest dream comes true before your eyes.
Right, like this is the only change that I'm actually happy about.
The room next to yours, the door is closed and locked, and it is the only one that is closed and locked.
The key.
I just remembered something very important. So before we open that door, just to blue balls everybody, I'm gonna go talk to some of the servants and the royal guard and be like, "Okay, I realize that this has been a very harrowing time, but as you're all some of the only people that aren't fucked up currently, I need you to do me a favor and take one of these barrels of antidote, go through that secret passage up into the prison, and give it to the people that are trapped in the stone floor.
Good to know.
And please break them free after you have given them the antidote."
Perfect. They are happy to do that. They probably take one of the royal guard with them. The green one is probably best suited to this job.
Right. Just so that they don't starve to death or just like get permanent back injuries from stuff.
Excellent. All right.
Before we open this door, I'll check it for traps.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. Looking it over, you do see that at one point it was trapped. That trap has since been dismantled. And Gale would probably be able to confirm that it was like the old trap that the royal palace had put here and that they dismantled as part of the insurrection. It is safe to open now because the trap that was there has been deactivated.
All right, looks like it's safe to open.
All right. Oh, you got the keys.
I'll unlock the door and open it up.
All right. Inside, you find a nice, neat, tidy bedroom that looks basically identical to what Gale's did and what Leo's did and what many of the other princes and princesses did. Although it's clearly been commandeered by Worley. You can see that there are a number of lab coats that are hung up on one of the racks. There is lab equipment that's been placed on some of the desks. Small things here and there. Nothing egregious, but little bits of equipment. But then you see that there is sitting on one of the shelves a series of lockboxes. Most of them are flipped up, open, and empty.
Is there one with a 32 on it?
There is one with a 32 on it, and it is currently closed.
I'll check it for traps, and then if it's not trapped, I'll open it with the key that has a 32 on it.
All right, give me an investigation check.
I shoot all of the lab coats.
They crumple down to the ground. They're all empty. No surprises this time. The lockbox appears to be safe. And you can actually see as you're beginning to investigate it that it is marked in Yip Yak on the front. Contingency for the death of Dr. Worley. And all of them are. They each are labeled with that and then with a number. When you open it up, you find inside a little stack of papers. And you can see that along some of those papers are sealed shut at the edges with red wax. But the front piece of paper is visible and can be read and is in Draconic. And I'll just post it. There's a little bit of honor system required here. If you wanted to, you could read the red bits by just selecting them. And you're very welcome to, but let me know if you do, because that means you've broken the wax seal, and that is the thing that might matter.
Can we identify the wax?
Yeah, I'm
Before?
wondering if maybe this is just going to possess you.
Sure. Do you want to take the time to identify?
Like a magic jar.
Yeah.
There's a big old portion of that that's sealed.
Yeah, you kind of get the impression that the front page is free to look at, the back page is free to look at, but the middle of this document has been sealed with wax, and you take some time to identify it, check it for magic. Vasu looks at it with his special eyes. The wax is non-magical. It has no special magical properties. Ace does a good look over it with his investigation. Doesn't appear to be poisonous or acidic or trapped or anything like that. It appears to just be wax for the purposes of sealing those papers.
Is it intentional that the last couple paragraphs are not sealed?
Correct. If you flip past all of the sealed bits, that bit is actually revealed in world. Yeah.
Okay.
Shit, it's up to Gale, I guess. Risk Ozymandias' ire. Kind of already have.
You can think on it for a week, or just do it immediately.
Well, there's a thing at the very end that says, do not allow subject 32 access to red stillstone greater than 8. So I'm assuming that unsealing this wax might, I don't know. Maybe there's something more to this.
Ooh, regenerative magic.
Also, I can't read Draconic, so I probably don't understand.
Oh shit!
I'm
I
just
don't know if
waiting
I
for
can do
everyone to
that
sing.
either.
I assume that someone's reading it and just reading it in their head telepathically to everyone.
Or Gale just keeps it secret from all of us, because that sounds like
I
a
mean,
Gale thing.
Vasu also knows Draconic.
He got discords immediately after the fight.
Nordo can't understand more than a quarter of these words, so
Yeah.
we're good.
But I'm actually gonna head to bed now, so I'll
Alright.
see you guys later. Let me guys know what we decide.
Boy.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Is this where we end the stream?
I reckon so. At
Most
least
likely.
I'm going to go to bed.
Think so.
For sure. Gale, if you decide to break the seal, let me know, and I will post this.
Okay.
But if you want to hold off for a while, that is understandable.
Flurgle is finding like a comfortable spot to like rest on. There's none.
Yeah, that is kind of the downside, is you guys
It's
quickly
all gold.
discover it's all gold except for Ozzy's terrible new lair and now Dr. Worley's room, which is the only comfortable bed in the house.
Do Kuatoa eat like bugs?
They probably can. I feel like their diet
What
is
do they
mostly
eat?
like
Mostly fish?
algae, kelp,
Seaweed?
seaweed. Yeah.
Do I filter feed?
No, you definitely don't filter. You